All right. We're back. All right. We're back in action, Dan.
Good.
What's up?
Oh, all right. So, I have a hypothetical. I want you to think about it for a second, okay?
Okay.
Don't just give me the, I don't know, answer. You do that a lot to other lefties.
Well, when they're dumb questions and I don't give a fuck about them, that's what I do. But this is going to be a good one.
I mean, it's a hypothetical thought. Okay. So I want you to imagine a world where tomorrow this was legally possible and gets done. Okay? Joe Biden puts out a mandate that there is a new tax on ammunition. Okay? And a government buyback program as well. And it goes like this, is that the new tax is that ammunition, every bullet, regardless of caliber, okay, costs $100 extra. Okay, so there's that. And, you know, maybe there's... Actually, fuck it. There's no exclusion for hunters or anything else like that. Just fuck you. Sorry, go use fucking bow and arrow if you want to hunt. Okay? So that's the first thing in place. Now, every bullet that's made has a $100 tax on it. And then the second thing is they launch a government buyback as well, saying anyone that has the ammo across any platform whatsoever can sell it to the government for $100 a bullet. With the ammo companies can't do it though, so like they won't buy it directly from the ammunition company. They won't buy it. It's only from individual people, type of thing. It's like designed to get off the street. How do you think that would impact crime? And again, I'm saying this if this was legally possible. I know it's not. What do you think would happen?
I feel like there would be, I mean, a black market for ammunition would definitely open up. Maybe some bullets would become a little bit less affordable. So like maybe you'd see a slight reduction maybe in street violence. I don't know.
Well, I guess the thought would be that people who are committing gun crimes typically are extremely desperate, and the thought that if they have the will to commit a gun crime, meaning they have bullets, the next easiest solution, instead of doing the crime, is before they would do that, they would have way in the past just sold the ammunition, because that's like going to a pawn shop. That's just easy, $100. Any pawn shop in the world, you walk in with a bullet, they give you $100 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it could work.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
It's such an inconceivable thing, Dan. You're talking about, like, well, what if we were to tax, like, this thing at, like, 7,000 million %? It's like, well, I don't know. Like, there would be some black market initiative that would probably step in to, like, nobody would be buying bullets at $100 each. That would never happen, right? And then there would also be, like, a ton of insane arbitrage that would happen as well, right? Because in the black market, you might be able to get bullets for, like, $1 or $2 each, and now you can sell it back to the government for $100 each. So I don't know how that insane arbitrage would be sustainable by the government. I don't know what we would do to limit, like, black market sales. I don't know what we would do to keep, like... Now, maybe in, like, a perfect world, all of that is taken care of, in which case, then, yeah, in that perfect world, I guess just poor people would go and they'd sell... What? Okay. Dan, it's Dan's fault.
I don't think that's unreasonable. Like, I essentially, you would...
Can you scratch my back?
Give them no quarter.
No, on the right side. Up more. Okay, good enough. Thank you. Love you. Dan is always rude.
I'm not sure this is so inconceivable that the government could mandate a tax with enough legislative support to do it. I mean, we have it on cigarettes, we have it on alcohol. It's already extreme on cigarettes. Like, isn't it 95% of the cost of a cigarette isn't even the cost of the cigarette, but it's the cost of the tax?
Is the federal government allowed to levy a tax like that?
I mean, how does it work for cigarettes?
Well, cigarettes aren't like a constitutionally protected thing like the Second Amendment, right?
I mean, you have the right to bear arms. You don't have the right to have it be affordable.
Do you think that the Supreme Court would, like, view that in good faith?
Okay, why? Well, I mean, they have, kind of, by the fact that a machine gun right now, if you want to get one, and you can, how much is it going to cost you? Like $20,000 to $40,000, depending on what you want to get. Just for fucking any other gun that would have cost $300 to buy when it was manufactured.
Why isn't the YouTube stream up? I'm pretty sure the YouTube stream is up. You just too dumb to find it. Good luck. I mean, the government could try it, I guess. There's no, like, political will for a tax like that. Like, it'll never happen. But I mean, like, it'd be interesting to see it, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry that I presented this option to you.
Why are you sorry, Dan? There's nothing to be sorry about. Okay, don't be so dramatic.
I feel like I was shamed a little bit. I was yelled at. I don't think I deserved to be yelled at. That was not very nice of you.
I didn't yell at you, Dan. Do you want me to yell at you?
I think I was yelled at a little bit there. Yeah.
Are you up to anything fun today?
Thinking. No, not really.
How's the rest and everything been going?
It's been an interesting morning so far, but you know, I try to. I'm be completely honest. I'm feeling weird because I don't even really play this game anymore. I just log in and then fucking sit there and do nothing. It's like it's kind of like owning real estate.
What's
It's exactly how I fucking treat
that
it.
and how you used to play again? Just checking for the people that don't know in chat.
Another good one for you.
I'm just asking because people in chat might not know how active you were before.
I mean, before I was, back in the day, I was a little bit more active. Now, I mean, a little bit different. But yeah.
Okay, that's fair. See, that was okay. That didn't hurt, did it?
So we watched all of chat. We watched your interview with JLP.
Oh, nice. Did you guys have fun with that?
It was okay. How did you think that you did?
It was okay, I guess. I don't know. I don't usually evaluate my performance on those kinds of programs. What do you want to say about it, Dan? You sound full.
Okay. Do you think that JLP believes the stuff he does to the same way that you now believe that Zerka believes the stuff he does?
I think JLP does, yeah. Just because I've seen him behind the scenes and everybody that interacts with him, they all seem like JLP seems like a pretty genuine person, yeah.
So he's like a real fun, cheeky, funny, fucking really bad person.
He's like an old racist grandpa.
I see.
Is that okay, Dan?
So where's your line on interacting with racist grandfathers and essentially making them more popular? Because that is what you do. You make them more popular.
I don't give a fuck. Because you can't get that much more popular.
Well, I mean, who would have even known or given a fuck about JLP if it wasn't what you've done, right? And now we have...
First of all, JLP was already popular before me. Secondly, he's like 72. Wait, do you think I made JLP, Dan? Stop.
No, I'm not saying that you made JLP, but I think that if you never did that show, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the other leftist content creators, would have Vasha.
Wait, didn't Pac-Man already go on that show before me? I thought...
Hey, Zero Lilith, it's not about if people are getting radicalized like him. It's about exposing people to... I did get triggered because, listen, I'm...
Yeah?
The thing that bothered me the fucking most about the JLP shit was, how the shit he did about Muslims, being like, hey, do you think we should get rid of all the Allah Akbar people?
Yeah, tell us
I thought
how
that was
mad
so
that makes
fucked up. It makes me mad because I imagine, for a fucking second, that people were saying that shit, and instead of it being about Muslims, it was about fucking Jews or something. I think it's so unbelievably fucked up to do shit like that. And the thing is, imagine that that guy was doing it about Judaism, how fucking pissed I would be, right? And everyone's laughing at it, and it's like, hey, what do you think about those menorah worshippers, huh? Those fucking terrorists? And it's like, Jesus fuck, it's just so fucked up.
Is this the year of the SJW, Dan?
No, not at all. Most of the shit out there, you could tell he's just fucking, he was stupid.
So you're telling me you were only mad because it could have been with the Jews, but you didn't actually give a fuck.
I think there's a few moments in that interview that were especially fucked up. I think the one thing where he was like, so Melina, you got raped. Does this explain why you're so much of a slut? I think that was really fucked up. Yeah. I think the thing about talking about, about Muslims was really fucked up as well. I think it's beyond obvious. No one gives a shit when fucking JLP says shit you're a fucking beta male, you're a slut maker, you're a slut, because who gives a fuck? It's it's so unbelievably stupid. But when he's normalizing, other shit, that's not in the same level, in my opinion. I don't know.
True. Are you gonna make a Reddit post about it?
Fuck you.
I mean, yeah, it's weird for sure. But
it's not weird. It's fucked up. Okay.
I mean, I view it as comedy. Okay, he's off his rocker. Okay, I don't know how many years that guy's got left. He's just a whole other monster. Now tell us what you think about Lauren Southern.
Lauren Southern.
Yeah.
I've seen everyone doesn't really like her. All I know is that, so you can inform me on this. All I know is that supposedly she was trying to stop migrants. Like her goal, if she was successful.
Yeah,
would
so
have
her
been
and a
to
group
turn
of
around
people,
migrants.
I think, went out on a little boat, and they were doing like a protest to try to like turn back like some of these ships that go out and will pick up like refugees or whatever, and then bring them back to shore. They were like in a little tugboat, like out like shooting flares, like trying to stop these ships. Basically, I don't know if they really thought they could or not. Obviously, they were too small to do it, but that was like the protest. Right?
So their intention was to turn them around, or did they have no intention of being successful and it was all performative?
I mean, like, isn't it by definition aren't all protests like performative? Like when you block traffic on an interstate,
Well,
you're not going to block it forever, right?
Well, I mean, okay, sure, but could they have been somewhat successful in?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Never.
Let me think. So again, I'm going to apply this personally because that's the best way I can be offended. So I'm going to imagine that we're back in time 70 years ago and it's the Holocaust and these are some Jewish refugees coming
Dan,
over.
why are we doing this? Dan, what are we doing? Are you trying to rehabilitate your image? Do you have to do this on my stream?
No. Listen, I'm just thinking that I think that's the best way that I can do it, you know?
Christ. What did you guys do to Dan?
Listen, I'm a new man, okay?
Man. You've lost it. Dan, you're losing it.
Well, I think she's probably a cunt.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just saying how I feel. I think it's.
Do you want to have a
fucked up shit to...
Do you want to have a debate with her, Dan?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Are you sure?
I think it's important to make important to make a big distinction over shit that you've done in the past, like fucking stupid tweets or things like that, and shit like this. It's not comparable. You know that, right?
Well,
it's not comparable.
Yeah, no shit. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've never genuinely hated fucking black people or immigrants or anything like that. Yeah, thank you, Dan. That is true.
But people treat you like I know.
Yeah,
that.
I know. It's really annoying. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. Like, I wish there was like. That's why I don't like the words like racist or homophobic, because there's a big, regardless of whether you guys think it's good or bad, there's a huge difference between a kid on Xbox that like calls people the F slur versus like a guy that wants to like shock gay people until they're not gay anymore. Right? These are two very different types of people, but everybody just like lumps them together as the same, and it's really annoying.
Yeah.
How based are these takes? Is this that one Lee Sue guy or whatever? I don't remember what his Reddit account was called. Did you see? Oh man, do you think that guy's gonna survive, or do you think his whole shit is fucked, Dan? Do you know what I'm talking? You must know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
I saw it. It was on the Reddit today. I'm so fucking. Let me tell you something, chat. I'm gonna give you some knowledge here. The only protection any of you, everyone in this chat, none of you are safe. Literally not a single person in chat is safe. Let me tell you something. The only protection any of you have for never getting canceled
play this game on stream
is your hope and a prayer that you'll never become even remotely famous. That's all you have. Okay? If you ever become a person of interest, you could be having the dice rolled and be fucked. Because that's all it takes. Because I guarantee every single person in here has said retard 5 years ago or 10 years ago or something else.
I don't remember if it was either you or somebody else I was talking to. I don't remember if this is on stream or off stream, actually. Were you the one that said that, like, an old tweet has never, ever, ever been used for a positive thing? Was that you or was that somebody else I was talking to?
That was either me or Tabor.
I think it was Tabor. Wait, some guy in my YouTube chat is spamming, Melina loved getting raped. Gunners Collective. Can you chill? Oh my god. And by chill, I mean you're permanently hidden from my channel, but like, Jesus. It was Tabor. Tabor was saying that, like, never in the history of your entire life is it going to be like, oh, I'm glad I had that tweet from, like, 6 months ago. Like, this is cool. Like, it's only going to be, like, bad shit. Yeah.
It's fucked.
Dude, people, I don't know if this is, again, I might just be older. People that say R slur, like, trigger me so hard. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I hate the internet, dude.
because I'm putting 100%.
Hi Steven, I would like to say your recent videos have kept me super duper entertained while I have literally nothing else to do at my mom's scuffed COVID RV.
Well, thanks,
the
buddy.
IDA stuff has been super stressful and it's nice to have some sick content to watch Peppo G smile.
Wow,
I feel
Peppo
like
G
I've
smile,
outpaced
dude.
him intellectually.
I mean, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me qualify what I said before. I think it's okay to say we shouldn't call each other retarded. It's probably fine. I go back and forth on that. I'll be right back in a second.
I'm working on a meme, chat. I think it's gonna be pretty good. It's an old one though. I think I've done this one before, but I'm gonna do a better job now. This one might go right on the redact account, honestly. It's that interesting. I'm reusing a meme, but I don't think most people saw it, so that's fair. I'm improving it a little bit as well. How old do you think a typical systems administrator at Microsoft would be? Like 46? Nah, 44.
Dan memes.
This is, it's pretty decent meme, I think. Putting the final touches on right now. This is being done entirely in Microsoft Paint as well. Okay, right these, text, red. I mean, it's topical, I guess. Okay. I think I'm done. Putting this one to Damager. I'm going to see how this goes. I feel like I could probably give it a better title on the thing. You guys can help me out. You can help me out here. So here you go, chat.
Okay.
Oh, I made a meme. I'm posting in chat. You tell me what you think. I think this one will get posted to Redact.
It's okay, but you need to swap the first person with the third person, and then you're good.
Why?
Because it's how the meme format works. When the very first person is like Xbox Live chat logs, it's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. World's most dangerous people. But when the first person is like Vladimir Putin, Pope Francis, and then the guy that manages Xbox chat logs, and then like the crazy like Iranian leader, like that's how the format works. Okay.
Okay, I can do that. So just remove their ranks, maybe.
What? No. You can no. The meme is perfect. You just need to swap the first and third thing, and then it's good.
Okay, I can do that. All right, there we go. Let's see, get this posted from Redact.
If I have $1 million, that means I'm getting 50K every time, right? Okay, we're good on money. I believe we're good on money. Show us the meme. He posted in DGG chat. You were good on money 25 weeks ago. Proteus, I wasn't, okay? I needed to build that interest up. Sorry. Get what from? Nope, never mind.
Oh, never mind. I'm being told that's not VC friendly or PC friendly. So
Because of the Iranian leader? Because of the Pope? Or what do you mean?
I don't know. I guess it's just not conveying the right messaging that we want to convey at Redact. So I thought it was good though.
Wait, aren't you the... You have the most equity in the company, right?
No.
Wait, really?
Maybe. I'm not speaking about who has what. Okay, just don't worry about it. All
Well,
right?
who do you have to answer to?
It's not about that. It's about listening to. We're a co-op. Okay, didn't you read the about page? We
You're
make decision.
a co-op?
We make decisions. Yeah, we are. We make decisions together.
Oh man, big mistake, Dan.
No, I tried it out. I heard Hassan and everyone else talk about it, and we realized that we're gonna run a co-op. If you don't believe me, go look at the about page. It says Redact is run as a co-op. It's true.
Okay.
Everyone's an equity holder. I've done what no one else can.
Dan, you do what every person in tech does, which is where they promise equity because they don't want to fucking pay anybody. So they give everybody a point.
Stop.
Shut the fuck up.
We don't need to discuss this anymore. Thank you.
Why is my dog person not carrying any stress? My dog is broken. I feel like I see a lot of people on the left becoming more liberal and rejecting progressives. Do you think you started this trend? Hell yeah, I did. I'm lid pilling everybody out here, okay? Thoughts on this Hans tweet that started a lot of drama. People making 400, 300, 200K, and 100K should be taxed more. I make a little more than 50K and feel like I'm living the fucking good life. The fuck you mean you're middle class? Okay. I don't understand the point of that tweet, but okay.
A decisive pummeling.
You think if liberalism ever became the new trend, it would devolve into garbage? Yeah, everything does on the internet. That's just kind of how it works. It is what it is. Mel? Yeah? Are those groceries coming? They're coming, yes. Hey, fuck. Yeah, I'm starving. Olky milky. One Hans making is people want to raise taxes on, or you want to raise taxes on people like 100K, 200K, 300K, 400K, since increasing tax on super wealthy isn't enough for stuff like burning. Oh, yeah. People dramatically overestimate how much money you can raise just by taxing like Bezos and Zuckerberg. It's really dumb.
Destroyed.
Shut the fuck up, Movement, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
You think you're trashing moderates enough, seeing how the current infrastructure bill is being cooked massively by moderate Dems not getting on board with Biden's platform? Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but... Hans and Cherry got into an argument over that tweet for some reason.
We're saying like, oh, you want to tag? You want to tax people? Being Weasley, we're saying like, oh, you want to tag? You want to tax people? You want to tax people making 200K? I'm sorry, you're not middle class. You are literally.
I am middle class. Don't.
Oh, and you're
don't
making 200K?
tell me what the fuck I am. I'll tell you what I am. Okay?
Oh no! Oh gosh! Like, oh, so cool! Like, such a great argument. Like, don't tell me what I am.
You think you're middle class?
I make.
You are fucking poor.
I make two.
I am here to tell you. Next time you host a panel and you tell people, please don't donate to me. Donate to the panelists. I have a really good job. I'm making really good money. Cut that shit out and take their fucking money. You need it. You need to put money into a savings account.
Does that make?
Wait, I can't tell if she's a troll or not.
You insecure?
Down payment on a house. Your poor ass needs it. Okay.
Does that make you insecure that like I'm like that I can like handle less? Like I have a savings account. I've been saving money since I started like making money. I've been like, you know, I have like a retirement like money that I'm investing in. Like so I know you're laughing. I think it's really cool.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, so I really appreciate.
Wait, did she say she makes 200K a year and she's middle class? Reiterated it one more time. For those in the back that missed it the first 5 million times I said it, I hate middle class motherfuckers, alright? She makes 200K and she's poor? Wait, she says she's poor? Just so you know, her 200K number is from her software engineer boyfriend. She lives in California. Bro, if you make 200K a year, fuck out of here. You're not fucking middle class, right? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
May we find victory.
Wait, Jesus Christ. Wait, a lot of the ivermectin...
Train Rext, do you think there is any healthy solutions or helping ideas for the homeless solutions in LA?
I don't know,
Seems
wait.
like some other Dem cities do at least moderately better with it.
Wait, are you the same guy that came before? I don't know how to fix homelessness. I don't know what the answer to that is. I don't know what I could possibly say. I don't know what you're looking for me from. I don't know how to fix homelessness, my dude. I was talking with Gideon Mirrorwitz Katz about this, and he mentioned that the team of science fraud researchers who've been doing data forensics, i.e. checking for unnatural patterns of repeating digits, unlikely distributions of traits, etc., have found that with nearly every huge effect size ivermectin paper, they've either found markers of fraud or the researchers have declined to share their data. They're going to publish the forensic results one by one, paper by paper. Wait, is this actually true? What is this from? After taping the episode, Kelsey wrote Julie with a pretty stunning... What? Yesterday's RS podcast. Link me. Oh, it was a tweet linked in the... Here. There you go. Oh, fuck. I clicked on her picture. Find it on that Twitter. Good luck. You're gonna check out the new game Eastward? It's from the Stardew Valley peeps. Wait, what? How can it be by the Stardew Valley peeps? I thought Stardew Valley was gonna be like one guy. The the strong ape guy. I don't know what his name was. Wait, this looks awesome. When does this release? That's our next game. Found it. Wait, released... Oh! Okay. Fuck. Well, okay. Danny, you still here?
Yeah.
Well, what's up?
I'm reading this tweet about the ivermectin thing.
Oh. I wonder what the process of peer review... I don't actually know what that process is like. Like, how strict... I would hope that the process is literally like, we go through all of the data and we actually like rebuild the study from the ground up to see if like the conclusions and everything logically follow and the data sets were manipulated correctly. I would hope that it's like that. I wonder if it's not. Or I guess maybe it probably varies from journal to journal.
Why, what's that group of doctors that supposedly are always fronting like weird shit, like
the FLCCC, Frontline Critical.
Julio Roblero, $5. I like the plan of the YouTuber candidate of solving homeless would have voted for him if I lived in California.
Yeah, you're disconnected.
Yeah, that's what I do, you know.
Paid for in blood.
What's the countdown and you coming back to Freedom Land? How many weeks?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
It's at the end of this month. And then, but I'll be traveling a little bit on my way back because I gotta visit Nathan and stuff, so.
Okay.
Okay, just as a heads up, guys. Wait, is my... If my YouTube stream, like, goes down, I'm not restarting it, okay? I'm not going through that shit again. So, just a heads up.
How's your YouTube doing compared to Twitch in viewership?
Really, really good. If I'm like covering like some like entertaining thing, I'll like my viewership will hit parity. Like I'll like if I have 5K on Twitch, I'll have 5K on YouTube, which I think is pretty good.
Is it continuing to grow?
I don't know. It just like stays around like what my Twitch is. So it just depends on what I'm doing. If I'm just playing games like this, it's not big, or like League or whatever. But if I do like other stuff, then yeah, I think it pops up a bit. How am I getting so many food checks? Are you serious? I brought 24 food in here and I'm not even able to count. Whatever. Well, I don't even know what I was talking about. Whatever.
Yeah, same.
Is there a site to track YouTube stream stats like Sully Gnome? I don't think so yet. It'd be nice if there was. Peer review is just a journal sending the paper out to other scientists, and then those scientists often just tell a grad student or postdoc in their lab to read through it and provide feedback. While we have the full article and supporting info, that doesn't always mean access to full and processed data. Might be, well, but like if maybe I shouldn't say peer review, maybe I should say published. I would hope that if something is published, that the journal like is a little bit more stringent in terms of what they accept. How does one trust data from journals? Is it a matter of reputability? Yeah, the reputation of a journal is supposed to be pretty important. Is that Eastward game? What is the main thing? It's not like a farming game, right, guys? It's an adventure game. It's like Zelda plus Earthbound. Huh.
Has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
I'm playing it now. It's like a Zelda game. Story-wise, a bit like Last of Us. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Now I don't know if I'm as interested in it. Never mind. Or maybe. When are you going to get into Minecraft, Dan? That's where we really need you at.
I worry about some of those games, like even trying it, like Minecraft or World of Warcraft or things like that, because they just seem like I have a very, very addictive personality. So yeah, I'm worried about touching things like that.
Well, then why
My
do
life
you,
will even more be in the shitter.
Why do you play out? Or why do you drink so much alcohol then, Dan?
I haven't had anything to drink in weeks.
Wow, you going through withdrawal? Are you okay, or?
I'm fine. Not going through withdrawal, and it's because I've been working out a lot.
Oh damn!
I'm trying to keep the calories off.
There you go.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Dude, last night, so on Friday nights, I do like Shabbat, which doesn't mean like what it means to like serious Jews. To me, it just means like I get off the computer, my wife stops studying, and we have like, family evening. Like we'll watch a movie together or play board games or something like that, like my wife and the kids, like for a few hours.
Okay.
Normally what we do is we'll order food in, right? It's just at night. We don't extend it into Saturday or anything. So normally we do Uber Eats and we get something nice delivered and we have it at home. So last night, I ordered Indian food and they accidentally delivered it to my neighbors. But I was like, I saw that it got delivered. I was doing something. So I was like, all right, I'll go pick it up to my front door in like 5 minutes. So I go out there in 5 minutes and my food's not there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I open up the Uber Eats app, and it shows, you know, the front door of where they take a picture of the food.
Yeah,
there
before they drive it off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I look, and I'm like, oh, this is my neighbor's house. So I go over to my neighbor's house, and I ring the door. No one answers, and I'm like, okay, my food's not here. This is their house. I'm like, that's weird. So I call them up, and I get no answer, and I'm like, okay, that's really strange. And they're doing construction there, so I'm thinking maybe they left it there and someone else yoinked it, right? Because like there wasn't any car out in front, but the garage was closed. Mm-hmm. And then I get a call back like 20 minutes later. It's like, hey, what's up, man? I saw I missed your call. And I was like, yeah, you know, no big deal. I was just looking for my food, but I guess someone fucking took it. He's like, oh yeah, man, that was us. Sorry. You know, the food got here and someone thought that we ordered it, so we just ate it. And then I came in and was like, oh no, I didn't order Uber Eats. And I was, now that you're back. Okay. So, all right. So now, fuck, where did I leave off, chat? I don't.
Set up for streaming and just write it off on your taxes.
I don't know what point at this point doesn't help me. At what point?
These issues.
Oh, okay. They ate the food. And they're like, yeah, sorry, we ate the food. So at this point, I'm conflicted because there's two options in my world that I can think. So I'm like, okay, this guy's my neighbor, all right, and he definitely saw that this food was for Dan because the guy said for Dan on there, and they're like, yo, we're gonna eat this shit. So I'm conflicted because there's two options. One is the law of the jungle. Food comes delivered to your house. Now, see, the thing is, I wouldn't do this. I would never, if food got delivered to my house and it wasn't for me, I'd be like, I'll just leave it out there or try to see who it was for and be like, hey, your food got delivered here because I'm a good neighbor. This motherfucker ate my food. But I'm torn because I'm like, I also understand the law of the jungle. Food gets delivered to your house. That's it. That's a free meal for you. Can I really complain? And also, do I want to have a bad relationship with my neighbor, considering they've stolen my scrumptious meal? Mm-hmm. So I texted him and be like, don't worry about it, man. Law of the jungle. You know, and then I texted him a picture of me eating a frozen meal from my fucking freezer and say, you're just ruining my evening, no big deal. And he laughed, and that was it. Because that's what you do. You have neighbors. You can't make a huge thing. You got to deflate the problem, you know. So, but that's where it happened. But that was just quite the fucking meme. He's my next door neighbor, so literally right next to my house is his house. It's not about being a cuck. I've said this to a few people, but I'll tell it to you guys in chat, okay? Because I worry that you sometimes might watch Destiny a lot and you don't get real knowledge of how to deal with people. Let's say you're getting into a fight with someone who could probably do damage to you, right? Well, that's most people. It's not worth getting the last word. It's not worth trying to come out being like a fucking Chad and like making them walk away feeling like shit. It's always better to make them think that they won, and you just suck it up. Okay? Now, the reason behind this is that I don't want people in my life that have a fucking vengeance coming after me. And I have enough stamina to be like, you know what? Whatever, dog. You win. Okay. I'm sorry. I fucking, you know, you got me. I think that it's so stupid when people like don't do that and they try to have the last word and make the other person feel like completely beat down that they've lost. Because when you do that, man, people are fucking crazy. Like, there's a section of people like me who are like analyzing shit. Like, okay, if I go and I do this, they're gonna do that, and then this, and I just don't want to go down that road. But other people, they're fucking crazy. They don't think about that at all. It's just like they're willing to go to fucking jail because you cut them off in fucking traffic. Like, that's it. They're done. Like, that's it. I'm throwing my life away because you honked your fucking horn. Let's go. Get out of your fucking car. It's time to fight. And you just have to realize that there's a lot more people like that out there in the world than there is people that are pragmatically thinking about the situation, trying to play fucking chess, man. These guys aren't playing chess. They're not playing checkers. They're just playing fucking shotgun, dude. And you don't want to step in their way. Just let them think they won. Let them get on with their life and forget about you. That is the most Chad thing you can do with your life. Trust me.
Wow. The ultimate Chad advice. Thank you, Dan. Very Sigma of you.
It is, man. You gotta move past people calling you a beta. That's it. That's just it. The epsilon male, okay, is the one where everyone calls you a beta, but deep down inside, you are above a sigma. No one knows what an epsilon male. I'm very nervous to even talk about it right now. Okay, but that's the true Sigma male. Because the Sigma male is like, yeah, I'm a Sigma male. I don't talk about it much. Fuck that. No one even thinks that the Epsilon male is a Sigma male. So yeah, that's where you go.
Gotcha. I think I just convinced a vax hesitant person who's afraid of needles to get vaxxed. Apparently he even passes out every shot he gets. It's all about acknowledging their fears and making them feel listened to. Wow, well, good job, buddy. Tyler, one clip.
GG guys, really sorry about Flame. This game just makes me so angry and I lash out at others because of problems I suffer in real life. GG guys, thanks for the game. And top gap.
Wait, oh no. What are you talking about, Mel? They're huge. They got the big... Oh my god, Mel W, why? Jesus, they're not even like the large ones, they're like the huge ones. Oh fuck, I already can't even drink a full Red Bull. Mel.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption. Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
So you really don't like coffee at all, huh?
Nope. Wait, what's happening?
Rio Flamel, $5. Dan, I love you, but that was the worst take imaginable. If your neighbor messes with you, it's your job to take revenge.
Can you tell Melina to shut the fuck up?
Chaos.
Apparently they delivered groceries and I lost it all. I don't know. Destiny, just drink coffee or tea. It's much better for gains. What the fuck are you talking about? Where do you get your gains from? From coffee and tea? What?
Listen, you haven't had good nitro brew.
I have drank your nitro brew. What do you mean I haven't? I literally have.
But I have a new, even better version. But how good was the one that you've had?
I guess I just like the rubber at the end. That's the only reason I like to drink it.
To keep the videos coming. Love from Norway, aka Better Sweden.
Thank you, Netta2, for the $50. I appreciate it.
So you gonna clear $1 million this year, Steve?
Fuck no.
Oh.
Maybe
Steven.
I might be able to gross it next year, but I lose a lot of that because I pay people. But that's only if I do like lots of sponsors and then I maintain my Twitch partnership and my YouTube revenue continues to do decently. But then
So
I pay out a lot of it. But yeah. What?
So if your YouTube starts growing to the level where you're doing like, let's say you're doing like 150, 200,000 a month. Obviously this is like fucking crazy world, but let's say it's going there. Would you renegotiate with August, or would you let him continue to have half?
Well, first of all, it's not half. It's 40%. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
I really don't know. I'd have to think about it a lot. I already pay him like, I think it's like 4 times like what the median wage is in Australia. I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to think about it a lot. I like the idea of like people being motivated to work on channels. So like the fact that like my success is your success, I like that mindset. But like I've used it in the past, and it seems like some people don't give a fuck about it. Yeah, like Gary fucked me, and then like yeah, I don't know. So I don't know.
How did Gary fuck you though?
Oh my god, Mel is screaming.
What is going on? What is going on? What is it? What is the drama?
Just the groceries just didn't get all delivered.
Oh my god, the groceries didn't get all delivered? Better scream about it. Is there not any next steps that you can take beyond this besides sitting there staring at the groceries, screaming into the fucking ether?
Yeah. What did you ask me? I forgot what you were talking about.
I forgot too, because how frustrating this is hearing fucking screaming in the background.
Percentage something. If I grew, that'd be cool.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, how did Gary fuck me?
Yeah, how did Gary fuck you? How?
Have I ever told the full story? I don't know.
Well, right now, let's do it. Let's get into it.
Yeah, sure, why not? Well, now I feel bad, because I don't think he's like a bad person or anything.
Oh, so you're just gonna... See, that's why you're not an Epsilon male. An Epsilon male would never say anything about this. But go ahead. I want you to do it. Because then, yeah, now if you do it, if you talk about it, then there's an enemy out there that might come after you. You know, it's not worth it. It's worth nothing. But that's not you. So say it. Okay. Be a Sigma male.
You're absolutely right.
No, but that's not you. So do it.
Hold on, just... Please no bullshit. Okay, nice.
You know what this could be?
What?
It's a call from San Francisco.
Pick it up.
Okay.
Well, I don't know every number in San Francisco.
I don't know. I'm just curious what you thought.
Call him back. Who is it?
I don't know. There's too many things going on right now.
Okay. All right, my brain is recovering.
So, Gary.
Okay.
So a long time ago.
Okay, so basically, when I became friends with Lily Pichu, world famous YouTube star, one of the things that I noticed was that she was so bad, or I thought she was really bad at efficiently allocating her time. And one of the issues was that she edited and did all of her YouTube. And I thought that was like really bad. I was like, hey, like you don't stream as much, like you take a long time to make YouTube videos, like it's so much work, like you should get an editor. And then she obviously was like, well, you know, I don't know, it sucks, like I like to have more control, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, like I know a really good editor. I have a guy that's my videos called Gary. He's like super sick. Like maybe he can work on both of our channels or whatever. And it maybe would help you. So he started to do work for her, but then obviously her channel makes way more money than I do. So eventually what happened was he did work for her. She really liked having an editor because it freed her up to do a lot more stuff. And then eventually he completely migrated over to her channel. And he started to delegate my channel to like random other editors that he would hire. So the quality of work on my channel like dramatically decreased. And then eventually I had to like drop him. But eventually he started like a whole company of editors, and the same thing happened with Lily's channel, and then she had to drop them too.
I see. So is there a lot of bad blood between the two of you guys?
No, it is what it is. He was a ruthless businessman. He moved up in the world. Mm-hmm. He has his own company now, so. What are you going to do?
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do, Dan.
Except take it.
True.
So how long will it be before August realizes he can make a lot of money doing this for other people as well?
I don't think most people pay as well as I do, even on larger channels, because I think usually larger channels will pay you per video, and like I mean, like even if I paid him $300 a video at 30 even if he did 30 videos a month at $300 a video, he'd still be making less than he does doing that. I don't think he's not going to go somewhere else for a different pay, but he might get like bored of my shit or something. I don't know.
So does he actually have to like literally watch your stream every day?
I don't know if he watches every day, but he at the very least for like debates and stuff, he definitely watches like a lot of that content. Yeah, like he must.
So how else does he get like cool clips and conversations? Like today, for instance, like you know, let's say we were talking about something super interesting. How would it ever make it to the fucking channel unless he was here watching?
I don't know. My guess is he probably watches a lot naturally, and then he probably also goes by like chat reactions and stuff too. That'd be my guess. How much do you think Hassan pays his YouTube editor?
I have no idea.
Take a guess, Dan. Be brave. Step into the abyss.
I don't know. He could pay a fuck ton now if he wanted to.
You,
but...
Steven.
Don't wolf.
Do you think he got a mortgage on that house, or do you think he just fucking fronted like $3 million cash to like buy it?
No, I'm sure he got a mortgage.
You think so? I kind of wonder.
Well,
I bet he put like a 50% down payment or something. Because he's been
Well,
streaming, he can only show like 1 year of big income, right? I don't even know if he can show more than a year of huge income. Wait, why? Wait, hold on. Where?
Yes, they have to go to the store.
Why?
Because they missed like so many things. They missed like, I ordered like 5 milks, I got 1.
Did you get your money back?
No.
Were you gonna call the guy?
I did, but he said that it's like, it's basically like the people in the store that is putting everything into the bag.
Oh.
And they missed the tons. It's not his fault.
If you go to the store, what maybe happened? I don't know if this can happen, but maybe they forgot one bag.
Oh,
There might just be a bag there with all your shit. Maybe.
True. But in that case, I have to like either call the store or I have to like go there.
Yeah, well.
But it's like so far away, so I'm gonna go to the other store, the original.
Oh, you got it from a different store?
Yeah, because it's like the one that has the paper.
Damn. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. Do you need anything else?
Nope. Dan, this laptop is really hot all the time. I don't know if it's bad or not.
How hot is really hot?
I would say that like every time I'm streaming, it maintains a consistent like 97 Celsius.
Yeah, those chips are designed to run hot. It's not a big deal.
I think the AMD chips throttle themselves at 100. I'm pretty sure.
But everything throttles himself at 100.
Really? I thought there weren't there older
DRMs.
I thought older Intel chips went to like 110 or something. But I might be wrong, but.
I mean, you're streaming and playing a game at the same time. It's going to be utilizing both the CPU and the fucking GPU. So it's going to be maxing out the total dissipation.
Yeah, I think the cooling in general on laptops is just usually pretty shit.
Yeah. So you think Arcadum's going to be able to come back? He seems to indicate he's going to be back in a month, right?
There's no way, right?
I thought I read that like he wasn't getting.
No, I read that too, but I'm like, there's no way, right? It just seems
maybe.
Seems kind of unlikely.
What happens if you just show up like, yeah, hey guys, sorry about all that. But,
I don't know. I really want to see it happen. I'd be so interested. Because he didn't technically like the most you could probably say is maybe assault against the one girl. Probably not sexual assault, maybe assault. So like he didn't technically rape anybody or do like ultra crazy shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm super curious. What'll happen?
What would have happened if he just said, yeah, I'm not stepping away. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing?
I mean, it would just depend on how much he... It would depend on who he can get to work with him. That's the thing, right?
Has there been any examples of that? Like someone who quote-unquote got canceled and then was like, yeah, this is bullshit, and just like stayed? I guess that's you. To a certain extent, right? Like you've been like Twitter canceled a lot harder than a lot of people in the past.
Yeah.
And you just stayed, right? You're like, it's bullshit. You were just like this.
Yeah, but a lot of people have a lot of trouble using, or a lot of people have a lot of trouble dealing with like that level of public hate. Like it'll destroy people. Like you see people, like Jenna is a good example on Twitch. When she got departnered, she basically quit.
Why did she get departnered?
Because some chat logs leaked where she said some jokes that were pretty edgy, but not like that bad. Like when she was 17, it was like unreal. It was super stupid.
Wait, how old was she when she got departnered?
Wait, hold on 1 second. Like 20 or something? Hold on.
Wait, they departner you for that? Holy shit. Oh, it was 3 months prior. Okay, that's different. I mean, yeah. Dude, who had a disc? Oh, fuck. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to remember this. Someone had a fucking gnarly Discord.
Go to Mel stream. Tell her to come back.
So, people are saying giant waffle. Do you know what happened there?
Honest to God, I don't know if I can talk about it or if Twitch will ban me. I'll just say that there were some big time accusations, and he just ignored everything. Banned people in the chat, talked about it, and just kept on streaming.
Really? And that was there any like Twitter callouts or anything?
Oh yeah.
Where can we read about this? It sounds.
I mean, you can probably Google like giant waffle accusations, but it was like alcohol involved and lots of. But yeah, there were big accusations thrown out, and then yeah, he just didn't give a fuck. He might have taken one day off streaming, but yeah.
So how was that strategy? Did it work for him?
Yeah, nothing bad happened. He just kept. I don't think he lost any sponsors. I don't think anything. Now, to be fair, I think that I think that this sounds cheaty to say, but the evidence was like a little scant. Like I think it was only stories. I don't know if there was like any big corroborating stuff. So it wasn't enough to like nail him to the wall on. So if it was a little bit more hardcore, maybe he wouldn't have been able to do that. But
so why did this strategy work when it shouldn't work like this?
I don't know. What do you mean? It's hard to tell like what the internet will latch onto.
Because it seems like something like that is worse than a lot of other shit people are getting fucked for.
Yeah, for sure. But it's going to sound really fucked up, but it almost feels like you only get banned if you admit fault. Because like I don't think a Shinshin got banned until he finally said that like, oh, like I fucked up or something. Hold on. Is Melina coming back or?
This is a road trip, Drew.
Wait, is she coming back? Are you coming back, Melina? Hello?
Go back. He said go to fucking store.
No.
It's fake news. Are you coming back? Yes, I'm coming back. Why do you want me to come back? I am coming back. I'm on my way back right now.
Oh. Oh, did she already go to the store? Whatever. I don't care. Hold on. Or, damn it. Oh, get low. I still think my funniest one is fucking Bad Bunny. Did you ever see that shit?
Yeah, I saw it. So what? I guess. So what happened there specifically? Like, was there just no outrage on Twitter? I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. She said that it was all fake and then ignored it.
But didn't people like make videos of like them?
Oh yeah, no. It was absolutely real. Wait, 370 calories. Is this, how many of these do you have to eat for it to be 370 calories? It's not per one. There's no possible way. What is the serving size? Oh, it's per 100 grams? Aren't these dry as fuck? Fuck no, these are so good. Each... Mel. How many calories are these each? Can you tell me how many calories these are? In beef thigh. I have no idea. I need you to fucking read it. Okay, can I just get in? Yeah, you can get in, but I'm not asking you to memorize it. I'm just saying for you to read the package. How the fuck do I know? Because you can read Swedish. You guys learn how to read here, don't you? Instead of saying, how do I do this? You can just say, hey, Mel, do you want to go over here and check? How many Well, that was the implication. I'm holding a bag saying how many calories. It's not a quiz to see if you know the caloric fucking count of every piece of food. Now I'm eating all of these now. Now I'm getting.
Are you serious?
Okay, how many? It's impossible that it's 340 calories per thing.
Hold on. It's so hard to read this. Could it be for all of these? It's 370?
Calories for the whole bag? Impossible. It's way more. It's over 1,000 calories for the bag.
Maybe it is 370.
That's not possible. A whole croissant is not even 370 calories.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to read this again. But they're so good though, you know?
Oh, okay. 81 calories. Thank you.
Oh, did someone Google?
Everyone is saying, okay.
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 81.
Here, take. I don't need any more of these. Here you go. Fuck. Yep. How's my Swedish doing? I'm not trying to learn Swedish at all. Nice try, though. Dan.
Oh, where's Bootin at?
Did he stream today?
I don't know. So Moot and Peach, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that?
Sitting in a tree, KISSING.
Yeah?
Where do you go with them? Oh, here.
There you go. Tell Dan to stop starting drama.
How am I starting drama?
No, Dan is.
Dan, can you just shut the fuck up?
Damn.
For a second? He was being a bitch. Through the whole... Wait, you don't understand how Dan is so annoying?
How Dan is so annoying?
Because when he was streaming, watching Jesse Lee Peterson yesterday,
Uh-huh.
he was talking during the funniest shit, so all of chat just missed what the funny thing said.
Was that true, Dan?
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why Melina's mad?
Why?
Because I made fun of Melina a bunch, and she doesn't like it.
Gotcha. Okay. We need the... Never mind.
You're gonna say it. Go ahead.
I don't know how much... I don't think Moon wants anybody to say anything.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I want to see the Moot and Peach IRL streams. You guys can all go to Miami Beach, Dan. How sick would that be?
Oh yeah. My wife would love that.
Yeah, would she?
Oh, she'd be a huge fan. Hey, babe. I know you were supposed to go do doctor things today, but let's go hang out with some 20-year-old Twitch streamers. What do you think?
Nice.
Yeah.
Based. That's what your wife would say. She'd say nice, based.
She wouldn't.
You sure?
This is a stain on my life, which he tries to forget. A great shame on my family.
Oh, another long... Oh, wait. They're level 5 now, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, no more meme team shit. Okay, Plague Doctor and Hellion are both recommended for the Dungeon 3. So I'm trying to get them to level 6. Is who right now what? Huh? Yes, that's why I told him to stop starting drama. Dan is always trying to start drama.
What was she complaining about?
Oh, she just asked if you were talking about Dan and Moon. Or, Moon and Peach.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay. Wait, did Moody Kick stream today?
I don't know.
Wait, would he be streaming now? What time is it for you?
It is 11:15 a.m.
Oh.
I think he would.
Is this his day off today?
I don't know. Let's check the schedule. Today is a day off, it looks like.
Wait, people are saying it's not his day off.
It's not his day off. So now that Moot is in a relationship, it's ruining his streaming.
He's gonna get triggered.
I'm sorry.
He's gonna get super triggered.
I'm sorry. I was joking.
Oh man, Dan, you're about to get he might come in here. I'm getting PTSD now. If I hear that join sound,
I'm leaving. The second I hear it, I'm out. Okay, I can't get yelled at if I'm not here.
Oof.
Chat, remember what I said about not getting the last word, okay? We avoid conflict.
Yeah, is that how that works?
Yes. So what's up with your apartment? You still month to month? Can you just like leave? Can you leave as soon as you come back?
$5,000 for it to just sit there and do nothing.
Nice.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Good.
$2,400 a month plus utilities, and I haven't been there for like 2 months, so yeah, just a good waste of money, you know.
You know.
Computer.
At least you probably locked your door this time, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, if I go on like long trips, I usually do. Yeah.
Why do you not do it all the time?
I don't know, cause why? What the fuck? Why? If someone wants to fight, let's just fucking do it. Let's just throw the fuck down.
All right.
Exactly.
Let's settle down there. All right.
I thought I had a better damage trinket than this, guys.
So what are you lifting these days? So you know how you're competitive with Melina. Now I need to be competitive with you. I have a bigger frame.
Damn, every week I keep having to relearn shit because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's basically what's happening. So I'm trying to be like super anal about my form because I keep progressing on lifts and then I have to reset when I feel like I'm doing it wrong. So I think right now I've deadlifted like 190 for the past like 3 workouts because I'm just trying to like razor make sure that my back is straight. And I think my squat is at like 145 right now because I'm trying to make sure I don't have like a forward lean. But like I get really paranoid because sometimes I'll advance lifts, but then I realize that I'm fucking something up and then I have to like reset it a lot and it's like, okay, well fuck me. So I'm trying to be really anal about that.
So is that you do that 10 times, 145?
No, it'll be 3 sets of 5 reps. 190 pounds, not kg. I wish. Jesus. Do you record yourself? No, I have like Melina watching me. Or sometimes she'll record, yeah.
I can't do anything with the legs at all. So
everything is, it's just, the problem is like you could do it. If you want to do like isolation leg exercises, it's super easy. Like if you do like leg, or go ahead.
No, I mean, I tried to do squats, just doing the bar with doing it 3 sets of 15, and my knee started hurting so fucking bad because I've dislocated my knee a few times. I literally don't think I can do, I don't think I can do anything that involves like working out my legs.
So take everything I say with a grain of salt because I'm not a certified medical professional, but I'm pretty sure that when it comes to injuries, assuming you're past the initial like injured part where it needs to be rested, like the most important thing that you can do to get it back into functioning shape is like some sort of physical therapy. If you just avoid using it over and over and over again, it's always going to be fucked.
Well, I mean, okay, let's be clear here. Okay, it's my right kneecap I've dislocated a few times, and the first time was the worst time. When I did it the very first time, I was skateboarding. I think I was 17, and I was trying to do an ollie or some shit like that, and I fell, and my right kneecap dislocated, and it went to the side of my leg, like completely to the side, and no one knew what to do at the school that I was at. Or not the school, like it doesn't matter. But I had my kneecap on the side of my leg for 4 hours. Okay, and I think that there's something that's attached to the patella, and it basically got stretched for so long before they put it back in that that it happened again a few years later when I was in Costa Rica playing soccer. That they actually, I had a second time, and I think what's happened is that just the tendons that hold it in place or whatever it is are just permanently fucked. You have to keep in mind, it's hurting today, but it's not like I haven't been walking for the last fucking 20 years. Like, I've been walking and doing shit. I use it all the fucking time.
Yeah, so like here's here's just a couple of things that can be true. And again, I just want to be ultra clear. I don't know if this applies to you, okay? So if you injure something, so this is something that I've learned about myself, especially now that I've gotten more serious with the lifting, okay, is moving your body is actually, you can forget how to do it if you're body retarded because you just sit on a computer all day. That's what I've done. I don't know how to use a lot of my body. I've learned this more and more and more. So one of the biggest issues that we have, especially around injuries, if you don't address them, is we're really good at compensating with other big muscles for injured parts. So it might be the case, for instance, that you walk like plenty around and you think that's okay for your knee, but you might be compensating in some ways with larger muscles that are avoiding like working out the ones that actually need to be worked out. That's like, I don't know if that's the case, but it's something, yeah.
But the problem here is I don't know if this is a muscle, right? Like,
yeah, that's why you have to talk to a physical therapist. Yeah.
Yeah, like what holds your kneecap in place. So the problem is when I'm doing squats, I just have pain like in my kneecap, and it's so strange when I do it.
I mean, it could also be too that you're not squatting correctly. I think the squat is the hardest move to do correctly. It is the most complicated exercise, and I mean, like, there's like 50 million different ways that you could be technically fucking it up, maybe. But I mean, like, if you can do it correctly, I mean, it's a really good way to strengthen like the both sides of your knee and everything too. Like you'll get a lot more flexibility around the joint, and then you'll get more muscle stability there too. But you should talk to a physical therapist because you might have like an injury where it's like you actually can never do this exercise again. That's what I would say. You should talk to somebody because yeah.
I don't know if I give a shit about working out my legs though. Like, I already have pretty big legs, unironically, you know. Like, I have a big frame for someone who's 5'11", I feel. So the thing I just want to focus more on anyways is upper body. Like, I mean,
if you truly don't give a fuck, then yeah. I like the concept. Yeah, it just depends on what you want. If you don't give a fuck, and a lot of people don't give a fuck about their legs, and yeah, fuck it, you don't have to do it. Yeah, just fuck it. Yeah, don't force yourself to do some shit because someone on Reddit told you to, right?
Yeah.
If you're leveling up level 5s, you can run them with a hero who spend to a DD mission, and the resolve buff they give to the team will give them enough levels to get level 6. Oh, Subtle Hubris, is that true? Holy shit. I might just take him to go kill a boss, though.
Hellshire, fuck yourself. I'm not fat. I'm not. I mean, I'm not in good shape, but I'm getting into good shape now. I'm definitely not fat. I don't even think I'm obese. Or not, Jesus, not obese. What is the one? Overweight. Sorry. Fucking Christ. I'm not overweight. $5'11", 175, chat. I'm probably close to being overweight.
Remember, there's two different, when we say fat, we mean a couple of different things. So for common parlance, like fat or obese just has to do with your, it just has to do with your literally your weight and your height. That's it. But if you're getting more into like lifting stuff, like fat is gonna be determined by like body fat percentage, right? So like I would say that for me, I'm absolutely fat, but my BMI is still within the normal range. But like at 5'8", 160 pounds, I'm not like 10% body fat, right? It's probably like past like 20 or 25%. It's probably like really high. When you say fat, also it can mean like two different things. Or this is where the term skinny fat comes from. You'll have somebody, so like when I was 5'8" and I weighed like 120 pounds, I was skinny fat, right? I don't look fat, I look skinny, but I'm really high body fat percentage, right? So skinny fat, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start taking it more seriously. Like I already have. Like I have, dude. One of the nicest things is if you. I mean, I don't know if you'll give a shit though. You probably like the gym, but you can actually have like if you have an extra bedroom, you can make a like really nice gym in your place, and it's so much easier to work out because you don't have to like lose a fucking hour going someplace.
Yeah, it just depends on what you do. So like, because I work out legs every time I go, so I kind of need the place to be a little bit far away because I walk there as part of my warm up, right? Like, otherwise I'm going to be driving to the. Hold on 1 second.
Misspoke. The beer gut will go away if you start taking action against your neighbors. YouTube chat rise up and kill chaos.
Nice. I don't want to like drive to a gym and then go walk on a treadmill for 10 minutes. So like a gym that's about like a 10-minute walk or 15-minute walk from my house is like really good for me. But if you're not doing legs, then fuck it, yeah.
I mean, but couldn't you just literally warm up by like squatting the bar?
So every body is different and everybody is different. So I'm 32, I'm a little bit older, and I think that it's good to just have more warm up. I might be able to get away with just warming up with just squatting the bar, but like I've always heard that like walking is good, especially if you walk with nice wide strides. Like you get that blood flowing to your entire lower body. Like you're not just trying to warm up by going right into the fucking movement. I don't know. I hurt myself a couple times in the past by just not walking enough before squatting, but maybe I was also just squatting like a moron. It just depends. Everybody's different. I prefer like a 10-minute walk at least before I like do squats though. That's just me.
There's one exercise, I think it's like the most common one that you can injure yourself. Is that deltoids?
Your delts, you've got like your center, rear, front. That's just your shoulders, right?
I think so, yeah. Like that's the most common one to injure? Like that you have to warm that up or something?
I don't know if it's the deltoids themselves that get commonly injured, but I know that shoulders get injured. But I think you can injure your delts, but I think the most common injuries are usually rotator cuff injuries, because a lot of exercises you do, because you're not using your muscles properly, you have a lot of weird shit like this weird like internal rotation will go on where you hunch your shoulders over to do certain lifts, and you will injure the fuck out of your rotator cuffs doing that. So the two ways you do that is you can do like rotator cuff exercises or warm-ups at least. You don't have to like lift heavy with them. But most people that like bench seriously will do like rotator cuff warm-up. But then also like learning lifts properly so you're not overcompensating because you're like not engaging your lats or you're retracting your scapula or whatever is also like helpful too, I think. The thing that sucks about injuries you have to be really careful about is if you injure yourself, you're done, depending on the type of injury, you're done working out for at least 2 weeks, which is just annoying as fuck, but yeah. Okay, can I necromancer? What does he do? He just calls enemies, right? It should be easy to kill, right? I'm not actually scared of this dude, am I? He has no protection, 22% dodge, shit resistance. Literally just train through the injury, you'll be just fine. Good meme, dude. Wait, what is the stun resist? Oh, 115%, huh? What is your approach when it comes to picking exercise you want to do? There's like a million programs out there. Just pick one. Just pick one and do it, and then you'll figure it out. Okay, we can kill this guy. Stretching is actually shown to weaken tissues and make you more injury prone for lifting. So you can do static stretches or you can do dynamic stretches. So I think most people recommend that you do dynamic stretches before like big leg movements. So people will get into a squat like rack and they'll like kick their legs back and forth or side to side. I think dynamic stretching is usually recommended. Doing really long like hold static stretches are supposed to be bad right before lifting because that will weaken the muscle. That's what I've heard. Mississippi is the highest COVID death per capita by state in the U.S., even surpassing New Jersey. Jeez. What is the per capita death? I'm curious, like, one in how many people have died in Mississippi?
Has anyone done a study on COVID deaths by party affiliation?
There must have been, no?
Can anyone show what that is? I'd be super interested in that.
Not in a meaningful way. 120 kilogram squat. And I always stretch after warm up. Like static stretching or dynamic stretching? Because I've always heard dynamic stretching is good. I've always heard static stretching is no. It's 1 in 325 in Mississippi. Jeez. Okay, hold on. Ruins medium. Do you have any opinions about Ludwig?
That's like a really big streamer, right?
Uh-huh.
He was on he was the election things with us, right? I have no opinions. The only time I interact with him is on that.
I feel like I'm starting to see more dumb takes from him, and it's making me wonder. Somebody asked him about the Miskif Maya stuff, and he's like, "You guys are so creepy for being so parasocial." And it's like, it's kind of weird to accuse like fans of being creepy and being parasocial when you lean so heavily into your relationship, like on stream. I don't know. I think that's kind of weird. Obviously, don't PR on your squat, but if it's nothing major like a broken bone or a torn muscle or something that actually makes you unable to fucking move, then you should just dial back according to the injury but still work out. I'm not going to speak for anybody else, but I have a lot of mental fortitude, so I can work through a lot of pain and not give a fuck. And I've done that in the past, and it has always been bad for me. Maybe for other people it's different, but so like for instance, so I just found out that my shoulder was impinged like a week ago, and I'm finally doing rehab stuff. I've worked out with an impinged shoulder for like 3 months. I can do it. I can bench through the pain, but it hasn't gotten any better, and it's just gotten worse and worse. So I don't know. I don't agree. If you have an injury, it sucks and it's annoying, but I think you just have to let some of it rest. Like you just have to chill. Now, something that I've heard is you can work around the pain. So for instance, right now, I don't do any more bench pressing because it hurts a lot. But I do like tricep push downs. I can do the chest fly machine with no problems. Like I can work around the injury, but actually like doing stuff like that, yeah, I don't think you should work through injuries if there's a lot of pain while you're doing it. Like a general rule of thumb that I've heard, again, don't take anything I say like 100%, but a general thumb is like if you have pain that goes away when you warm up, then you're probably okay. Probably. So like if you deadlift a lot or whatever, your back's a little sore, you go in the next day and like you warm up your back or whatever, and you feel like pretty good after warming up, you're probably okay. But if you warm up and the pain is like still there, be careful. That's all I'll say. I try not to do that anymore. It feels like an ego thing to me to have an injury and to think that you can just keep working through it. And I try to stay away from that shit. But yeah, I think the thing that will fuck you the most at your gym is your ego. It's actually so bad, and even I fall into it sometimes. Okay. What are we doing? We're ready to go. Boom, boom, boom. Do I really need no bandages? Does this guy bleed you? Fuck it.
So I'm looking at these COVID cases by partisanship, and it's like, I don't know, could this have like a very real effect on ongoing elections in the future? Like we've had some very close elections, and it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Wait, for what?
Like the amount of deaths.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've wondered that too. Like, are we changing the composition of the electorate? Yeah. Oh, I tweeted that as a joke. Have you ever heard of the term white genocide?
I have heard of that, yes.
Yeah, the concept is that, like, we're getting so many immigrants coming in that, like, where white people are going to become a minority in the country, and we're, like, destroying, like, white people, basically. And the joke that I tweeted was, like, who knew that all along the real white genocide was COVID-19, right? That, like, maybe so many Republicans will die that the electorate composition gets changed enough to move some states over politically, which would be interesting. I don't know if it's possible if the numbers work out that way, but yeah.
I guess the thing is the diehard red states that lose like an extra 100,000 Republicans or something. That's not going to really make a difference, right?
Maybe.
Not even...
Maybe, who knows?
But in the closer states though, that could be. I don't know. That's kind of a little crazier.
Jesus,
like Arizona.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, or Nevada or stuff like that. Yeah. Is every life experience thing a fucking anime protagonist trait to Destiny? I'm not trying to be an anime protagonist. I feel like sometimes people will listen to like one thing I say and then ignore every other thing, okay? What I'm telling you is that there are certain traits that feel like an anime protagonist trait, but they're not. They actually hurt you, right? So like going and doing things until you're fucking... I used to do this all the time. When I wanted to start the gym again, I would go super fucking hard for 2 days. And then I would either get injured or I would be so sore, I'd be like, okay, fuck this. Like the thing that helps you when it comes to most things in life is not motivation or inspiration or blah, blah, blah. It's actually just pure raw discipline. And that's not like a fun thing to do. There's not going to be like a workout song for that, or there's not going to be like a fucking like a montage for that, or like a character where it's like, oh, this character, like in movies, you don't see somebody who like perseveres because like, wow, they had a lot of discipline. It's because they have like one huge fight with a big bad evil guy, or they get like this magical fucking gift from the faraway lands or whatever, right?
Oh, so, gang rated, gotta go.
Be careful. It's like 0.2% change nationwide, obviously localized in hard red states. Problem's not hugely significant, but some local elections will have a bunch of people sawing over the vote difference versus COVID deaths. Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Brad Bradley, $4.99. No Destiny, you're thinking of Slim Buff.
Possessed by evil intent.
Gotcha.
Brad Bradley, $4.99. Ludwig is my favorite Cooper kid.
Thank you, Steven!
You're welcome, man.
Discipline is much easier if you can make yourself enjoy healthy habits.
True. Really?
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
Why are they getting feared just from a shot? What? Oh my god, we're just gonna crit on every other fucking hit. Okay.
Woo! We'll make a sword. Dear Lord, I will go to church this Sunday. Instead of watching football, if you just don't let me die here.
Add Warzone to the wheel.
Okay. We want channel point rewards now? Wait, do you not have them? Did they disappear? What happened? Nice. Testing during the rest RP days where for a bit XQC wasn't invited onto the OTV servers. XQC called Ludwig a political anti because he plays the politics game behind the scenes on who to exclude and include. Yeah, I think he networks pretty strategically, we'll say.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Do you have a weight/body fat goal? I think weighing 160 at 5'8" is a good weight, and then it's just however strong I get. That's it. We'll just see where it'll go. Okay. That's a far off question. Bomb. Wait, did this guy heal? No,
As
he
the
didn't.
fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
It's my current weight. My current weight is 160, but I'm fat.
Brad Bradley, $4.99. Follow chat. Scott Bradley is dead. I killed him with my bare hands. Now is Brad Bradley's time.
Nice. Ludwig is 100% doing everything possible to get the maximum amount of money. Didn't he say he wants to get a fuck ton of money and like quit streaming in like 2 years? I thought that was like his whole goal.
A momentary abatement.
Reason said he was going to look at things again after. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I kind of thought that would be the case. Where you're like, oh yeah, I'm only gonna do it for like 5 years or whatever, or like 2 years. But then after you're making a fuck ton of money, you're like, we could do this a little longer. Yeah.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
No. Will you quit after getting enough money? No. Unless I got like banned or something. I recommend you go on a caloric deficit and lose 10 to 20 pounds and do a lean bulk up to 160. Rinse your, I don't know. Like bulking and cutting, that's some shit you do when you're really strong, okay? I don't think I would ever do that as like a beginning lifter. I think I said when it comes to like dieting and stuff like that, I would only ever consider like cutting, like if I'm hitting like the intermediate lift weight, like on the, like if you check out like the strength standards for like what should your lifts be at this weight, like that would be the time when I would consider like cutting. But until then, I just lift and get stronger. Oh fuck, there's a room. But it's just money. We just need to ignore the money, guys, okay? If you're a beginner, you can lose fat and gain muscle. Yeah, but why would I do that when I could just eat a lot and feel strong every day? Like, why would I even try to fuck with that shit? I would just rather eat a lot, feel strong every day, go lift, and then once I have like a decent amount of muscle, like my bench is like, I don't even know what it is now because I haven't benched it so long, but it, hold on.
If a girl was to see you, would you be okay with them saying hi to you?
Yeah, of course. Like, imagine, like, cutting your diet when you bench, like, 120. Like, why would you do that, right? Like, I'm not, like... like, I think... For me, personally, I'd rather do that when I'm, like, stronger. Irrelevant wants to talk? Yeah, I mean, he can come in if he wants to talk. I'm in Discord, alright?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
My bad. I always like to ask beforehand.
Okay, hold on. I'm turning you back down. You were at 200 and you're still quiet. I'm turning you down to 100. Fix your mic.
Wait, I'm loud?
No, you're very quiet.
Oh, okay. Here, 1 second. Okay, is that better?
Turn it up like twice as much and then you're good.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Wait, what kind of mic do you use?
I use a blue snowball, man.
What is your
probably fucked?
What is your volume set on the bottom right of your computer? Like when you check the volume thing.
Pretty sure it's high. Let me double check. I don't know.
Okay, well, whatever. Talk right in the mic. What's up?
Is that any better?
Sure. Okay, what's up?
I don't think it is based on that response. Okay, so like, I don't know, dude. I've kind of had like a inverse problem to a lot of the problems that other people seem to have. That's kind of what you're kind of related to what you've been talking about. I have a really big problem eating enough to be able to like gain weight to be able to exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, you know, ever since I came over to my girlfriend's house, I was walking the dog every day, and I would jog with the dog, and it got to the point where I lost like 8 pounds. and I was like really wanting to get that weight back because I want to be able to exercise and stuff, but just being able to eat enough to be able to do it is really fucking hard. And I typically don't like talking about it because it's kind of like the weird me. Oh, you know, you do like a weird problem. Oh, I can't eat enough. You know, like those memes. But like, it really is a problem for me.
People get like really torn on this, like one way or another. I used to be super underweight coming out of high school. Actually, until I was like 24, 25, I think I was super underweight. So I was 5'8" and I weighed like about 100 pounds. In my personal opinion, in my personal experience, okay, say what you will on that.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to gain a lot of weight until I got dirty as fuck. So like, I would make sure that I was eating enough, like in terms of like eating meals, but I would try to eat like whatever fucking like boxes of Oreos, like cookies, like whatever like hugely caloric fucking shit I could find. Like I would eat a ton of that, like dirty eating. I personally think it's really hard if you're a small person to try to like gain weight on a like very healthy, clean diet, because that's just, it's so much food to eat. It is an ungodly amount of food to eat.
So yeah, I don't necessarily disagree or anything like that, but that's the thing. I only eat unhealthy, and I'm still having, like, I'm eating Pop-Tarts right now. I ate half a bag of Ruffles fucking chips in my entire stream. I'm eating pizza with this on the side of my Pop-Tarts. That's all that I eat is like junk food and like fast food and shit like that. That's all that I eat, and I'm still not able to.
Well, you gotta like, sneak some between meals, eat throughout the day, like eat before sleep. Like, I mean, like you have to force yourself to do it. Like my initial like gaining weight was hard. Like I had to force myself to do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So like some people were talking to me and they were suggesting like drinking calories and stuff. Have you ever tried that? Like getting calories, like liquid calories? Is that like a pretty big thing?
I mean, like sodas and whatever like can help, but I mean, like if you're really looking at it, you can get like a mass, like there are like mass gainers if you want to buy like a bag of that stuff.
A mass gainer? What the hell is that?
I'm trying to make sure I'm not exaggerating, but I think that you can get powders where you stir it in and like in a full drink, like it's literally like 1,000 calories, I believe, or like 800 plus calories per drink. Yeah, these are called like mass gainers. You can buy them at like any like health store, or like a lifting shop or whatever will have this stuff. Yeah.
Alright, so like Stario inside of the thing, people tell me to drink olive oil. Is that really just drinking just olive oil? This sounds like something that's gonna fucking kill me. Like if I'm just drinking olive oil. Like a bunch of people have told me to do that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? I'm not gonna just drink olive oil, right? This isn't a thing, is it?
I have never heard of that before, but it might be a thing.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Just eat butter. Okay, yeah. All right, I'll look into mass gainers. Just mass gainer? Is that what I'll?
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
I mean, if that's a thing, is that what? Isn't that? Wait, I'm getting like the whey protein thing. Is that what those things are?
No. It might have a little bit of protein or something mixed in, but it's just going to be massive, like hugely calorically massive drinks, like powders that you'll mix in with like drinks and stuff.
Okay. And what's your recommended brand of styrofoam cups I should be able to buy?
Whatever the cheapest shit is on Amazon. The absolute cheapest shit.
I see. Okay. All right. Just, double checking, making sure. Okay. I appreciate the tips, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Be careful, okay?
All right.
If you actually, you could also... Oh, okay. I was gonna say you could talk to Hutch too, because I think Hutch tried to gain a lot of weight recently, and Hutch is like tall and everything like him as well. So I don't know if there's like a special difficulty gaining weight if you're a tall person, but I can't believe this party got so fucking stressed out. Is your general goal strength into aesthetics or greater than a I mean strength first, and then hopefully aesthetics will come later. But like. I want to be like a pretty functionally strong person. Like the idea of being able to like move your body and be healthy, I think is nice. Did I react to Haas versus Irrelevant? I mean, I've watched some of it, but like, dude, that shit is crazy. All of that stuff is just wacky, okay? Too wacky for me. Altar of Light is a buff, I believe, right? Mel W. Play the rage clip again. This shit was good shit. Mel W. Ask question, ignore answer. I don't know.
Myself.
I'm just
How
curious.
am I
John,
supposed to
John,
defend
Dylan,
myself?
John,
I have
Dylan.
to be TOS
No,
because you won't
dude.
let me defend
That's the
myself.
softest
You're
shit in the
literally
world.
still
That's
talking over me,
dude, you will
and
go
won't
down
let
as
me
the biggest
fucking defend
pussy
myself.
on this
All you
platform
do
in the
is
history
talk
of
over me.
mankind.
All you fucking do
You
is talk
are gonna
over
go
me.
down as
All
the
you
biggest
fucking
pussy
did
in
is
the
talk
history
over
of
me
this
this
fucking
entire
platform, buddy.
fucking time.
Yeah.
All you
Yeah,
fucking
fuck
did is
off, you
talk
baby
over me.
fuck. All right,
All you
keep
fucking
did
is talk
mission
over me.
fucking completed.
All you
dude.
fucking did is talk over
Oh
me.
my god, dude. We did it, dude.
It's
He's
talk
fucking
over
crying,
me.
dude.
All
We
you
did
fucking
it, dude.
did
Oh
is
my
talk
god.
over
Holy
me.
fucking
All you
shit.
fucking did
Reel in your
is
man.
talk over me.
Reel in your man, John. Holy fucking
All you
shit. Reel
fucking
in your
do
fucking man,
is
John.
talk over me.
You gotta
What
reel this guy
fucking
in,
voice
dude.
do you read me?
Dude, John,
All
I know you fucking did it in
is
last
talk
video.
over me.
Oh, man. Did you see the Gecko meme? I have no idea what that is.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Destiny doesn't pay for insurance. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I understood. I can't believe this party is actually getting so fucked up. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat this boss. I'm still pretty far away. Now the boss is a pushover? Oh, we'll see. No stress healer? Well, I mean, I have my... well, actually, no. This guy's a solid stress healer. Okay, listen, it's 8 per round. This is the guy. Oh, I know.
This is actually under your budget.
Yeah, and when you move in, Geico could help you save on renters insurance.
Fucking completed this. Oh my god, dude. We did it, dude. He's fucking crying, dude. We did it, dude. Oh my god.
The walls seem a bit thin.
This is actually under your budget.
Yeah, and when you move in, Geico could help you save on renters insurance.
Any gifters, Mel? Do I want to get these curios? Is it even worth it? I don't think it is worth it. Oh my god, I just spawned another battle by doing this. Fuck. Can I unspawn it by doing it again? Oh my god, really, dude, bro? Come on. Okay, 90% resistance. We can stun this guy. This is a 30% stun chance. No. Come on. Hellion, oh god. Oh boy. Where does he get so many collectors? I don't know, I feel like I get like 1 collector per dungeon. It's actually ridiculous. Highwayman in the back. A man-at-arms and a Vestal in front. This doesn't actually fuck my shit, right? Okay. Whenever a battle appears in a hallway you haven't visited before, I think it's 100% the collector. Is that actually true? I'm just gonna try to focus him down, but I think this man-at-arms is gonna fuck me. Oh no, he's doing dumb shit. Destiny, not true. Oh, okay. No, it could be generic fights. You can play DD2 and like, what is it, chat? What is this sentence structure? Irrelevant. God, why do you do this? Why do people do this? Are you gonna play DD2 in like, what is it, chat? Like 1 month? I don't know. I might. Unpause donos. Or no, I definitely will play Darkest Dungeon 2, of course.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Rio Flamel, $5. Olympic level Italians will drink 2 cups of heavy olive oil with every meal just to compete in the soprano weight class.
Wow, cool.
Gabagool YouTube chat rise up.
Oh my god, are you actually serious?
Brad Bradley, $4.99. So I've been binging the Chris Chan Complete History on Spotify.
You're a genius, dude!
You claim that all weebs are pedos, yet you have anime characters in this game. Curious.
True. Dude, that crit heal. Oh my god. The lifesteal. This is actually so cancer. He's like... I feel like I should have just left it alive, because now he's just gonna call like a fucking highwayman or some dumb shit. Almost got this guy. Did you turn your game sounds down? Oh yeah, usually if somebody joins, I'll turn it down a little. Thank you.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Is there a difference in taste Coke has in other countries? In the UK, it's fucking horrible. That's all I know. 2 more fights back to back. These are feeling pretty bad, man. This is a great recovery fight. Why? You think I can recover off the 2 in the front?
Well struck.
Oh my god. This was not enough. It was not enough stress relief to just have this one guy. Or I should have stunning blow instead also. I shouldn't be running battle heal because I have a Vestal now.
Precision and power.
All the Necromancer does is just summon more and more enemies, right? He doesn't have any special bullshit or gimmicks, I don't think, right? And you just ignore the ads and kill the boss. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. He does do a lot of strength. Yeah, I'm actually worried about heart attacks. I might need to like roll a virtue in the fight. We'll see.
Christopher Metcalf, $5. Try kicking them in the P word.
Good one. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, they didn't actually say anything. I thought I was safe. I thought I'd have another round. Oh my god. You played Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Nope. Or if I have, I don't remember it.
Annihilated.
Yeah, apparently I did for 5 minutes. I don't remember it at all.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
God, dude, the crits like ruin all the stress y'all have done is like almost fuck.
Momentary abatement.
Did you ever play Beyblades? Only if your mom wants to let me spin it on her nips. What? I said it. Okay.
Barrett $5. COVID has impacted elections already. Georgia, Arizona, and Wisconsin were all close elections.
Okay.
Look at how close the numbers are and how many died alone love to COVID.
I believe you.
Details in DMs.
I believe you, okay?
Pepe wins.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Wait, did I picked that up, whatever that was, right? Did I just fuck that up? I don't know. Okay, just a few more rooms. Christ. Just give me a good 30. Give me a good 30 bomb. Oh, this works. Never mind. Good one.
In Radiance, may we find victory. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
He's protected. Good one. 70% protection. What a dumb fucking creature. Oh my god.
Exposed to a killing blow. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Anything that works for the E vs Pepe Olympics? Not now while I'm in Sweden. Fuck no.
Masterfully executed.
Oh. Convenient. No crit and we're good. Okay, thank you. You gonna return to OSRS now that it's in HD? I mean, when I get back home, maybe. But I have an Iron Man account. I don't know if I want to play on that texture mod because I'm worried that like if it glitches and I die, I'm gonna like lose my mind. It's really weird, but when I was in Amsterdam, I actually had nightmares. Like 2 or 3 times in a row, I had nightmares dying on my RuneScape Iron Man account. Like I would ask chat like, oh, like is this a safe area to go? And all of chat would be like, yeah, it's safe. And then I would like walk into something and die. And then I would like lose my mind. What is this? Holy Fountain. Is this just HP? Oh, stress heal 20. Oh, and it cures. Nice. Okay, let's chill in the fights now. That was such a front-loaded dungeon. We should be okay. Okay, whatever.
You're a genius, dude!
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Wait, what is that mob? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Bone Bearer. %240% stun resist? I'm never stunning that.
Eradicated.
Oh my god. Good one, dude. Cool. Alright, so we're already fighting the Necromancer.
A powerful blow.
Nice. Okay. Wait, achievement? I just got an achievement for that? For killing one of those guys? Okay. Jesus.
Weakened.
Thank you, Steven!
Wow.
Wow-wee. Swap out Battle Heal and Crusader? I mean, yeah, I can, but I didn't level his other abilities, so like...
The flesh is knit. Impressive. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
I guess it's
beaten.
at least at level 3, but... Can I get a scout, please? Nope. Okay. Oh, I still don't have any anti-ambush camps, I don't think. Unless my Vestal has one. I don't even know if the Vestal has that shit.
May yet be won.
Nope. Oh, prevents nighttime ambush. Oh fuck, but he has no stress on him. Fuck it. I probably really don't want a nighttime ambush. That would probably be really, really, really bad, so.
Decisive pummeling.
Oh my god. Does horror last between battles? Like if I kill him and then finish the battle, it does? Oh. We're really not gonna get any stuns on this guy, huh? Oh, there we go. Any memes today? Nope. Just darkest memes gen. I don't know, man. Just a skin. I don't care if I'm like just chatting. Wait, am I? Oh shit.
Perhaps the turning point.
My bad. Okay. Easy fight, right?
Towering, fierce, terrible, nightmare-made material.
Oof. Oof status. Oofed. Oh wait, is this guy gonna have things that are gonna be like blocking for him? Because if so, I might be fucked.
Never hidden. Surgical precision.
Does he take up 1 rank or 2? It looks like he only takes up 1, right? Only 1.
Sedated.
Nice. Alright, well this was pretty easy. I wonder if this boss battle will raise these guys to level 6. That would be dank as fuck. Fuck.
With no living sinew to actuate them, will these walking bones finally fail?
Whoops, whatever.
This expedition at least promises success.
Yeah? Oh, like if there's like kind of chunky or whatever? Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Oh man, that was quick and easy.
A troubling shortage of ale and a notable absence of good humor.
The bar is locked. The gambling hall costs us 50 cents. Okay, cool. Okay, so for Darkest Dungeon 3, my plan is to run, a Hellion in the front, Plague Doctor in third back, Vestal in rank 4, and I think I don't have a shield breaker. Oh, I could run a Houndmaster in rank 2. I think I want to save my Houndmaster. Boom. Do you think same with the action, talking about the pedo roll, could have worded something better? I don't know. Map and advice for this mission. Yeah, I got it. I feel like I need one more champion with this team that has really good rank 4 reach, and I feel like that's not the it's not a Crusader. A shield breaker would do it though. Are you gonna watch Shang-Chi, one of the better MCU movies? I have no idea. I don't know who that superhero is or like what he's related to or... That team doesn't have stress heal though. Oh wait.
And unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
You're right actually. This team doesn't have any stress heal. Gesture doesn't really work well in rank 2, huh? Do I have a level 6 flagellant? Nope. It's got good acting and fun action, but that's about it. Yeah. Are you going for an on an old road we found redemption achievement or just game completion? Wait, what is the... I should be looking at achievements. I already fucked up. I think the Reynold and Highwayman one. I don't think I can get that, unfortunately. I don't know if I'll do a separate playthrough of my own and do that or what, but... Where do I see, Fuck, I don't even know where to see achievements at. Steam profile and game. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it. I don't know where on this fucking page I can see achievements. Store page, community hub, point shop, find groups, discussion guides, workshop support. On the right side. On the right side I see friends who play. Oh, achievements. 58 out of 120. Are you fucking serious? Start a Darkest Dungeon quest with 4 heroes of Resolve level 0. Oh, you can do that on a new run. Fully upgrade the tavern. The Abbey, fully upgrade the Abbey, fully upgrade the town. Reach week 104. Lose a hero to hunger. Lose a legendary level 6 hero. Have I not lost any level 6 heroes? Or was it just level 5? What level is this? What level was Kane? Oh, level 5. Loser. I should get that one automatically beating the game. Kill any boss with a party of 4 afflicted heroes. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, let's not worry about that dumb shit. Okay, I think I will try to do a shield breaker. I shouldn't need stress heal because you are right. The you get like 3 or 4 camps on this, so. Are you gonna watch the new M. Night Shyamalan movie Old? It's pretty good. I don't know, someday. We'll see. But I have no plans to right now. Oh, Mel, give Mel. Thank you, Mel.
You're welcome. Are you gonna judge me?
Why would I judge you?
Maybe it's not good.
Wow, it tastes like broccoli. Mmm. It's good.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm. Highwayman, 4% crit. Yeah. This Altar of Light would be kind of cool. Just a little bit more healing. What week am I on? 68. You want to react to a cool science video? Yeah, for sure. Link it to me in 3 days. Okay. When I kill the Viscount, is that the only courtyard? Are we done with the courtyard, or is there one more big mission? One more. What does a drowned crew look like? Wait, what? Liberal leader Justin Trudeau says it was difficult but important for his party to publicly cut ties with a downtown Toronto candidate who faced a charge of sexual assault that was dropped in 2019. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, my brain just got fucking destroyed. In reading this. But that wasn't enough for NDP leader Jagmeet Singh, who laid into Trudeau at a press conference in Saskatoon Park on Saturday morning. And I was like, oh yeah, so that's good. Obviously, she's like, you're being ridiculous. And she said, it took them 2 days to do something that shouldn't have taken them 20 minutes, and that is an insult. Mr. Trudeau does not believe women. He protects powerful men instead of standing up for women. What? Wait, what happened? Moments later, Singh was asked about his own defense of Wab Kinew, the Manitoba NDP leader who was charged with assault in 2003 before the charge was dropped the next year. Singh stood by Kinew when asked about the leader's past in 2017 and did so again on Saturday. Wab has been really honest about his life and has changed things in his life. Are the NDP like a bunch of losers? Fuck! I shouldn't get a bad impression of the party just from reading this. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. When is that election scheduled to happen? This is the one that Lance is like, the NDP is going to do way better than anybody thought, right? That's what he's copiuming out for? Monday, gotcha. Oh, fuck, I'm not even like... Okay, downed... Oh, wait. Drowned... crew, Darkest Dungeon. Oh wait, are these the guys that do the anchor gimmick? Okay. Wait, have I beaten them before? Or is there a way to tell if I've already beaten a boss? I guess I could check my guy, right?
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Defeat the drowned crew. Okay, I've not. Okay, so 2 shield breakers. Flagellant. I don't have a level 5 Vestal. Dude, fuck me. I can just take a level 6 Vestal, actually, fuck it. Oh, actually, I could take like a Darkest Dungeon round Vestal. Ryan. Hmm. I don't really need to take the Flagellant then, huh? I'd rather take a Houndmaster, I think. Oh shit.
Lawson Harrison, $5. Destiny. Have you heard or tried the Pocky One Chip Challenge? You should try it, it's not that bad.
Okay. Oh wait. I think I did do that, didn't I? That's the brand of the chip, right? Oh, yeah, I already did it.
Destiny.
What? Oh, when we camp, we can finally do some of the higher level, Shieldbreaker stuff now, too, I think. Okay. Medium Cove.
Specco $5.
Oh yeah?
For a beginner of this game, what would be a useful bit of advice?
The wiki is your friend, my dude. Okay. I think the hardest thing,
While the greedy dogs
it's going to be the Shieldbreaker camp.
I hexed their anchor with every twisted
Hold
incantation
on, I gotta call Nathan real quick.
imbuing it with the weight of my ambition and my contempt for their crude extortion. At the witching hour, the anchor pulled with preternatural force, dragging craft and crew down into the depths. They must have cried out, but no sound escaped the swirling black waters. The poor devils, chained and drowning for eternity. Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired. Another mariner, another misfortune.
Dogan, $5. Anyone else miss the intelligence wasting $5 trying to convert Steve? No? Okay.
Well struck. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Decisive pummeling. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. handsome reward for a task well performed. Cruel machinations spring to life with a singular purpose. A powerful blow. The abyss returns even the boldest gaze. Weakened. Our death by inches. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. watches as the enemy crumbles. A fortune, waiting to be spent. Impressive. The ground quakes. In Radiance, may we find victory. Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving. Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud. A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors. The light, the promise of safety. Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches. A momentary abatement. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike. Even in death, the captain shouts his orders, and the crew obeys. Precision and power. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Masterfully executed. A devastating blow.
Thank you, Steven!
Am I Destiny's daughter yet?
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Fucking dubstep.
Pepe wins. Thank you, Stephen.
Yo. Steven?
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Alright, I'm back.
A singular strike.
Just got a lore dump of every single thing in fucking Fortnite, I guess. Fnatic came into the call and left? Oh. You can come back if he wants.
Confusion, nerves, and panic. Fear and frailty finally claim.
Oh, he releases you when you're afflicted? Okay, dude. What is the new Fortnite lore? I don't know. Something about Chimera and the island, and apparently they brought back zombies and everybody hates it, and... Hi, hey, what's up?
Okay. There you are. What's up, buddy? I was gonna ask you really quick. Can you give me like your breakdown? How do you think that conversation went yesterday?
I thought it went okay.
Do you feel like that point about reverse redlining is not a valid point because all of them resulted in civil suits, so therefore the people never admitted guilt?
Not really, no, but you kind of have to run down that argument tree a little bit longer. Like the idea that just because somebody settled meant there was no guilt, we'd have to actually like bring up the case and see like what the DOJ have reported in their findings, basically.
Let's see. But then, considering like last time we looked at what the DOJ reported in their findings regarding like their investigation into the Ferguson police and the Chicago Police Department, it seems like that's never going to be enough because the DOJ findings, they're just going to hand wave that with the idea that basically, oh, it's the Department of Justice, they were being biased, they just really saw gaps, they didn't really do any actual studying, and so on and so forth.
I mean, they might hand wave stuff, but if you can make them hand wave something, it looks worse for them than if we just don't have the information at all.
I see. I guess I always feel like the burden is so insane. Like,
well, I mean, we have the positive claim, so the burden is on us, right? If we're asserting that there is something does exist, and the burden is on us to prove it. It does feel a little bit unreasonable sometimes when it's like, oh, well, this could be biased, this could be biased, this could be biased, and it's like, okay, well, like it feels like you're never gonna have like the perfect study that's gonna control for every single factor that you want controlled for. So yeah, it does get a little bit ridiculous, but.
Yeah, and then like the one study that he was kind of depending on was like the New Jersey study, which is like the Department of Justice was like, yeah, we can't trust this at all. The methodology is crazy, so we can't trust it.
I don't know about that. I don't think that study was that bad. I don't know why they ultimately didn't publish it, but I don't. The methodology seemed okay. I know there were a couple pictures that got thrown out, but I don't know. That's something.
But yeah. Even the pictures that didn't, you wouldn't be able to say specifically like, hey, like even the pictures that didn't get thrown out, it was literally just based on eyeball, like trying to look at a person and determine their ethnicity. And then on top of that, the other problem was like that in that same exact study, they were like, oh, by the way, there was another area where we ran the exact same study, and there was literally no difference between blacks and whites in driving, like in where the speed limit was 55 miles an hour. So it's like, so then what about this specific turnpike at this specific point made people more likely to speed? And how are you able to glean that this is just driving habits as a whole? And then again, you're using literal screenshots that you're eyeballing.
I mean, like, I don't think the eyeballing thing is a legitimate counter because, like, how are cops going to determine your race if they're being racist? Is also going to be by eyeballing as well, right? I don't know 100% if the study was good or bad just because I haven't like gone over it, but that's just like thoughts. Yeah, I would have to like actually like dig through it myself and just read at least an article about it.
Yeah. But I guess if we're going to use the Department of Justice as like sort of the arbiter in some sort of way, then I think that would be the case. But the problem is, I guess, yeah, they won't use the Department of Justice. But I think Rose Riss and I, we had a conversation afterwards, and he was like basically talking about like how. Basically, anytime we're doing any kind of sociological study, that is basically going to be that it's going to be on inductive logic, right? Like you can't deduce like that somebody was being that there was some bias there. You can't deduce racism. Like it's going to have to be inductive. And the problem is, anytime you're doing something inductive, it's going to require good actors because a bad actor can always imagine some kind of crazy nonsense to say, well, this is something that could have like affected it, and because. You can literally never ever control for every single factor, and I think that's what he's doing literally every time.
Yeah, but I mean, like you still have to put forth the best argument possible because it makes them look worse if you show them like having to be so insane on stuff.
No, I guess I went in there already feeling like, yeah, this is kind of impossible. Like I was talking to one of my really good friends, and he was like, here, let's test your argument. And he was like introducing like the most acidine arguments to fight against it. It's just like, we went through the majority of them, but it didn't matter. Sean can still come up with more. It's just there's nothing you can do about it. And then it's a 2v2 format, so it's like you can't get too lost down down the rabbit hole.
Well, wait, if you felt like you were like already lost, why even do the debate?
It's not that it's already lost. It's like, well, you just feel like automatically, like I automatically felt uncomfortable making certain arguments because it's like, even though like things that are anything that's intuitive, I have to recognize that I have to substantiate things, and I feel like as I started, like as my friend and I like started going down that dialogue where he's just like pushing back against literally the most intuitive of things, I realized, man, it would take. I would need like 1 billion resources on hand, like that I've already like practiced with, and so on and so forth. I feel like you can't. It's impossible. Like
it's not impossible. It's a lot. Yeah, of course. But I mean, like, you have to be careful because like there's going to be so much intuitive parts of your argument that like did I really not upgrade my fucking people's stuff? Is that why this is so fucking hard? Like if you just intuit all of your problems away, well then you like win the argument by default. So of course of course you're gonna have to like justify a lot of these assumptions, right? But I don't think that's wholly unreasonable.
I don't think it's unreasonable to have to justify a lot of your assumptions, but I do think I think it becomes unreasonable some of the pushback on some of the more obvious things, and I think. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd have to go through it again. It just seems like if literally everything is going to be pushed back in that way, then it's just like yeah. So it's like, okay, so we start at like, okay, well let's talk about like traffic violations, and it's like, okay, well, who did the study? I mean, or who did the study? And it's like, okay, these people did the study. All right, we don't trust them. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the merits of the study. Well, did they control for this? And it's like, yes, they control. Like for example, he's like, yeah, well, in this thing where they were talking about the differences, they didn't control for credit scores. And it's like they did control for credit scores.
Yeah, but
like, well,
I mean, like that's actual justice warrior. That's who he is. That's what he does, right? That's why I said like when you told me that like, okay, well, we do this in 3 hours. Like, oh fuck, I have to cut my stream and read stuff. But you have to be like, it's not enough to just say this happened. You got to be like intimately familiar with everything, because like when I was arguing with him, he would have caught me with that nature call out when he was like, oh well, this study didn't do this or this, that's the problem with it. I knew that he was wrong, but only because I'd read through the entire study. When he tried to point out the thing about the differences in driving at day or night, I knew that there was a test that they developed in that study to catch that, but I wouldn't have known that if I didn't actually read the study. If I just read an article about it, it wouldn't have been enough. So yeah, I mean, like, but that's who he is. And then Lauren also generally reads primary and secondary sources as well. So like just having like an article ready and then going in to have that conversation is generally not going to be enough. You're generally going to need more than that. But I mean, like that's those two people, I think, right? Like these are probably two of the better debaters like in this space for that kind of stuff.
So even though you had read through the entire study, you saw that he continued to just keep pushing back.
Yes, but the difference is my take is that he's going to look pretty bad pushing back if he stumbles into areas where it's like, oh, well, what about this? You can control for that. It's like, well, actually, in the study, they control for that. Like, now, if I would have let him have the initial thing when he was like, oh, well, they can't do that. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe not. And I would have just had to, like, walk from there. Then I would have, like, been fucked. Like, I would have looked bad, like I didn't know what I was talking about. But because I was more intimately familiar with it, yeah, he wants to fight me on some points. We can fight over it, but, like, I know the material, so I will fight over it. Yeah. Can I win this fight, or am I fucked? I don't think I can just target the boat, because he just has so much... Dude, I'm fucked. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I think a similar thing happened where, like, first he mentions, oh, they didn't control for credit scores. And it's like, they definitely control for credit scores. So he, like, literally mentioned it. And he's like, well, they didn't control for income. And it's like, they definitely control for income. They literally mentioned it. And he's like, well, maybe it's their choice. And it's just like, I guess the takeaway is that I have to recognize that there's never ever going to be a concession. There's never ever going to be a concession.
No, but we gotta be like ultra familiar with the source material. That's the big takeaway. You have to be very, very, very familiar. So when he brings up something, like, oh well, they didn't control for this, you'd be like, oh well, actually they did. I know this material. They do. Like you just have to be like super ready to go on stuff like that. Just run. You waste damage by hitting the anchor guy before it attaches. It fully heals him. Try to stun him to get more uptime on the boss. Okay. I can't stun because my people are all fucking dying. Can you run from bosses, or does it fuck you?
And last thing, do you think? Okay, so I've heard from a lot of people that like they felt always like it makes them feel. Oh wow, okay.
Oh so my god, I should have ran because my fucking guy just heart attack. Sorry, go ahead.
Jesus. Long story short, they said that a lot of people felt like that. Lauren Southern, I guess, kind of has like these really white nationalist takes, but because of the fact that it's like unprofitable to do so, that she kind of needs to rehabilitate like her whatever, her takes, her personality, her whatever. And so then she's kind of walking back some of her things, but it's pretty only because of optically it's not really good and not profitable to maintain that kind of position, just because of who's in power and so on and so forth. I don't like the idea of going into a conversation in bad faith where I'm just like necessarily trying to suss that out. But it feels like you have a pretty decent relationship.
Yeah, because I don't suss any of that out. That's a waste of time. Just argue on the merits of what they want to argue with. I'm not there to like try to do a character assassination or like try to divine like what their intentions are. I don't really care. If she puts forth shitty arguments, I'll take shitty arguments. If you want to just circle jerk that she used to be like a white nationalist, my audience loves to do that on my subreddit. They make 50 fucking posts about her a week. Like people can go do that there, but I think that's a waste of time and I think it's boring. That's just me personally though. Like other people find, I mean, Lance thinks there's a lot of value in like fixating on like, oh, this is her past, she's a grifter, blah blah blah. But those types of arguments are literally impossible to determine, so I don't see like the point in doing it.
Do you ever feel like it could be not dangerous, but do you ever feel like it could be problematic if you're kind of being used as an instrument in some sort of way of helping her?
No, I don't give a fuck. Lefties can learn to figure out their own shit. If they're too fucking retarded to have a conversation with anybody online without everybody instantly becoming a white nationalist, sounds like they all just need to fuck off from the internet anyway and let people like me actually handle the conversations. So no, I don't. I find zero. I don't think there's any substance in that whatsoever. If people are so fucking scared,
that wasn't the question.
What?
That wasn't the question. It's not about like her converting lefties into white nationalism. No, that's not that at all. It's just that if this is like an untrue rehabilitation, if it's not something that she's like, if it's not something that she truly holds, she's not really changing her original opinions, it's just that it's unprofitable, then you could be instrumental in helping her to rehabilitate her, like, her image.
Okay, maybe, but, like, that could be said for anybody, right? Like, Destiny says the N-word all the time. Don't talk to him. Don't rehabilitate it. Like, I don't know. Like, you could literally make this argument about any figure that's been online for more than, like, 2 or 3 years. I'm just not interested in playing that game. If other people want to do that, that's fine. People are free to do with whatever they want with their platforms. All the harms I've contributed to the world right now have been left-leaning harms, so I'm not even remotely close to thinking that, like, I've platformed too many right-leaning people at this point, so...
I feel you. Okay. It's because we're supposed to have a 1v1, and I've, like, been considering wrestling with that.
With Lauren?
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to do it,
before we get to 2v2.
Yeah. What's up? I was just gonna say, if you're gonna do it, do you know what the topic is gonna be?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be talking about reparations actually.
Okay, just make sure that you got to be ultra. You have to. It's not enough to even read an article about whatever you're talking about. You have to like have like the primary and secondary understanding of what's going on. So like an article about a study is not good enough. It has to be like the actual study itself. That's like super, because Lauren will absolutely rake you over the coals on that. And when you go to Google for information or whatever, if you're looking for like reparations owed to slaves or whatever, like make sure that you're also Googling like reparations already paid, because she's gonna have the counter arguments ready. Don't ever. I'll give this advice to every left-leaning person because people don't seem to understand this. There are certain people online, Lauren Southern, that Sean, the actual Justice Warrior guy, people like JF. I'm sure there are other conservatives out there, just don't know them. If you're going to enter a conversation with them and you're going to have like this is like the Twitter headline talking point and you expect to win, you're going to get absolutely blown the fuck out. You're going to get destroyed. So just be very careful on that. Yeah.
I hear that. Do you feel like I've ever like approached a conversation from just the Twitter headline talking points?
I'm just saying in general. Just be careful for that.
Okay, I got you.
For like in our last conversation, for instance, like I only wanted to talk about 2 things because they were things that I'd read completely. But like in the last argument, for instance, like bringing up like the DOJ stuff about the Wells Fargo thing, like not knowing intimately like every detail of that, it seemed like that was stuff where we got tripped up on, that I was having to like read on the fly. Or I don't know about like disparate rulings. The idea that like a ruling due to like sections of like the Civil Rights Act, that things like disparate rulings can come up and cause there to be cases brought forth against companies without plaintiffs. Like I didn't know anything about that. So like knowing like a lot of shit about that stuff is really, really, really important, because if you bring up something and then you end up getting tripped up on a particular part, then it makes you look really bad in terms of like how an argument goes. So just be really, really careful with being super familiar about all of that. Yeah.
All right, sick. I appreciate all that. I think that's make sure it's super constrained. And I think that was another problem. It's like in this conversation, we didn't have like a set topic, which is a general thing. Like whereas the previous one was like let's not make this too broad. So let's make 3 specific claims that we will be debating. And this time she just didn't do that. I guess she was extremely busy and had some real like personal stuff going on like in her life. So she like we had to move it back a week, and then it was just like she just didn't have time to really to go over things, which of course I guess kind of sucks because then at that point it's like, well, now we don't have a direct, a direction for sure, and then like conversation can kind of sideline into all kinds of nonsense, which it ended up doing. Kind of frustrating.
Sure.
Yeah, but okay, I think that I'll make sure I'm adequately prepared for that.
All right. My suggestion is for these types of conversations, keep the number of sources low and the amount of information you have about them very, very high. So if you want to make an argument for reparations, instead of having like 6 or 7 like kind of weak arguments, get like 1 or 2 like razor sharp arguments that you know in and out, and you can walk the entire line down that are sufficient to justify whatever position you have, and then that's where you're going to find the greatest amount of success.
Sure. Okay. So this is where I guess the problem comes in, right? Because I feel like it so much of that conversation is going. I can't understand how like another. To me, the only argument that makes sense is going to be somewhat of an intuitive one. I
don't know. When you say intuitive, you're begging the question. You're saying that like, well, if you understand what I'm saying, then you're going to understand what I'm saying. That's not enough. You have to justify it, right?
Sure. So I mean, but I think even the justification is going to be something intuitive, right?
But what do you mean? Give me an example. Like, what's something you think like literally can't be justified and just has to be intuitive?
Well, okay. So we can justify like the segregation or the discrimination against black people when it came to the GI Bill, right? That's typically the one that I kind of refer to the most, right? You can easily say like this thing absolutely happened unequivocally. We can prove that without a shadow of a doubt, right? So then I guess you would have to make the argument that the lack of access to housing, the lack of access to education negatively impacted these people. That part is intuitive.
That should be easy though. Like, ask what kind of questions would you need? Look at like educational attainment rates of black people, like when these things happen. Or look at educational attainment rates of vets as this happened. Like, that should be easy stuff to find. That doesn't have to be intuitive. That's a data-driven answer, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It's going to be kind of hard to find. I'll look at
that. Should be easy to find. These are easy numbers. We haven't even gotten close to hard numbers yet. Like a hard number might be like, what were the chances of becoming gainfully employed once graduating with a 4-year degree if you were black, like after the GI Bill? That might be like a harder one. But just like rough educational attainment of African Americans or veterans after GI Bill, that should be easy. You should be able to find these numbers pretty easily, I think.
Sure, but of course I know her pushback is just going to instantly be, well, I mean, that's because the educational levels of black people as a whole was already lower. So instead of it being an argument specifically about like, hey, like whereas I would like to make the argument that the GI Bill, like we can look at like veterans as a whole and then see the difference, then what she'll do is say, no, it's not just that they're veterans, it's because black people in general don't value education, and so then consequently they weren't getting their education.
Well, why would they have started to get the education once the GI Bill was passed, though? Like, she would look like an idiot trying to like dance around that.
But they didn't start. They didn't start. They didn't even get the GI Bill at all. So they couldn't get education.
Oh wait. So wait. What is your argument?
My argument is that because they didn't get the GI Bill pays for education and a house. That's what the GI Bill does. It literally gives you a scholarship for education, which is like literally on the government's dime. You don't pay a penny, and then they literally get you a 0% down payment house.
Oh well, can't you just look at the percentage of vets that like there is an answer in here that can be like logicked. Like, you can suss out like a data-driven answer here. It's not just intuitive, right? You should be able to find like the percentage of people that took advantage of the GI Bill, or you can look at home ownership attainment rates of like veterans that like took advantage. Like, you should be able to do that, right?
Right. So okay, that's all right. So just to be clear. So the point of being able to figure out whether or not the discrimination is there and the percentage of people who had access to the GI Bill, that is not a problem whatsoever. We can get that information. Now, in order to try to start calculating the harm, then you have to be able to say what the GI Bill provided and what it would have provided to the individuals had they used it. But instead of me being able to just make that simple argument of, well, if they were able to use this GI Bill, then they would have had these benefits, then of course that will be pushed back on by saying, well, no, these people wouldn't have used the GI Bill because they're black, and black people just don't value education. And so then at this point now, I have to start arguing about why black people don't pursue education, because it's not simply providing the access to the GI Bill would not be enough.
I don't think she would fight that. That sounds really bad. That like, if you give black people the GI Bill, they'd be too stupid to go to school. If she wants to have that argument, then you can just let her have that one. You'd be like, okay, so just to be clear, you think that black people given free access to education, and then you could even trap her if she were to do that. You think that if you give black people access to free education, that they're likely to not even like take advantage of it? Okay, well then why do you have problems with affirmative action? If black people are too lazy and stupid to take advantage of government programs, it shouldn't matter if we have it, right? Like that argument just totally falls apart. That's like that would be so stupid for her to try to eat a bullet on that argument. It's like, oh yeah, well if you offer them free housing and education, they're not going to take advantage of it. No way, I don't think that she would do that. She'd be forced to concede something there, or admit that like, yeah, of course.
Okay, we're gonna try it. This has normally been the argument I've always given regarding reparations, specifically about the things that are more tangible. I think like reparation conversations about like slavery.
Sure, if you think
ridiculous.
If you think that somebody's gonna eat a really bad bullet, if you think somebody's gonna bite the bullet on something where it's gonna be really fucked, like oh well, black people do stupid, then just try to find out like okay, if you believe this here, what other arguments would that contradict down the road? Like the affirmative action one, I think would be like okay, well like why would you care about this then? Like because I just don't think that makes sense. Saying that they wouldn't use it is just such a nonsense answer. I'd be surprised if she said it.
Okay, we'll see. I don't know. I guess I'm thinking extremely defensively.
I think it's not defensive. I think a lot of people just aren't used to having to lay out like A, B, C, D, E, F, G for all their points. And if you're arguing against somebody that vehemently disagrees with a lot of your kind of foundational points, and you're not
90% of the time, people have literally no idea what they're talking about. Literally no idea. Like they might know like just a headline and that's it. I want when the Afghanistan thing happened. I know literally nothing about Afghanistan whatsoever. And they asked me to be on a panel. I didn't want to be on it, but I was trying to support my friend because it was like there was just stuff going on and I needed to be on it. So I decided, okay, I'll go on this panel. So I talked to my brother, who's pretty informed about these things. We had like a 10-minute conversation. That's not enough to glean literally anything. And then like I watched a 10-minute video on YouTube and read like maybe the Wikipedia for 5 minutes. So like 25 minutes of just information, and that's it. And I go on the panel and people are talking, and then like they're like someone says something nonsensical, and then like I respond like, wait, please don't put this on Biden, like that, and I go through the points that my brother had given me, and I say a few things, and then like he kind of like backed down a little bit. Someone else said something stupid, and like I just rattled off like a bunch of the information that I learned in this little bit of time, and then everyone got kind of quiet, and then all of a sudden I became the authority in the room on this topic that I knew literally nothing about, and people stopped pushing back, and I'm like, so you guys had none of this information whatsoever. You were gonna just talk and about your feelings and your opinions, but then like none of you know anything. I would never even feel confident to do that. Like I only was on this panel because like it's like, okay, well, you're kind of in the mud right now, so I need to support you or whatever, so I'm just gonna be there and try to spice things up. But in reality, like, yeah, no one knows anything. So it's those things aren't really good for that. But like typically when I have debates with like my siblings and stuff, then yeah, there's like a significant amount of pushback and stuff. But it typically, I don't know, maybe just because we have some of the basic foundations the same, then it's easier. Like, or I'm not always thinking so. Like I'm gonna have to prove literally A plus A equals B because she's gonna push back on that and stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah, I would just, like I said, like when you go into any of these arguments, just like be ready to justify everything. I think that most of the conservative pushback is generally pretty reasonable. You just have to be ready to like respond to all of it. Yeah. But I think if you have like well-reasoned points, I think that they'll be like receptive. You just have to, yeah.
All right, I feel it. I appreciate it. All right, we'll talk later, bro.
All right, good luck, buddy.
Peace.
No. Meow. Just my internet just lagging all day, every day, Mel. You know how... What? Yep, they are. Are you? What do I bring into this fucking place? Do I need keys? Fuck it, whatever. Stop slamming it, Mel. Is the Viscount hard to beat? Is he gonna fuck my people up? This hurts to watch.
We're not. Hey, we're. Okay. Are you?
Oh, V
Should we try now?
Maybe just hop out and just.
Okay, here.
Stop.
Hey, just stop for a second. We're not hitting on you. We want to help.
/raid.
Yeah, but you need to stop. Take the cables off.
You have to take them. You could get electrocuted.
What? They're just leading it down the road.
Jesus. I don't understand. I really
happening right
don't
now?
understand.
What is happening?
I really don't
This
understand.
is crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
Okay. I guess they think it's gonna charge the battery, but it's
that's not charging your battery though. Both cars are working. You don't need to plug it in. Your
This is staged. This has to be staged.
dad's a mechanic? Well, you should call him. This is crazy.
Seriously, stop recording.
No, we're not.
Like, stop recording. We're not interested. We said it 1,000 times.
We're not interested in you.
No, if you do that, you could hurt yourself.
We don't need your guys' help. We're fine. We've got it. And please stop recording.
Your dad's a mechanic. It really seems like it.
Yeah, we know what we're doing.
Okay. All right.
Are you?
Well,
just,
good
ma'am,
luck.
Ma'am, just take it off.
We're trying to get the air to work.
Both cars are working.
They're both driving with jumper cables on side by side. This has to be a troll video. It must be.
Both cars are working. You don't
No,
need
we're
them.
trying to get the air conditioning to work.
The air conditioning has
From
nothing
this
to do with your
car to
battery.
that Yes, it does. We know what we're doing.
Go ahead. Good luck.
It's this has to be. It's a troll. It's a troll. What? What did you say? Oh fuck no, Melina.
Let him dine on sharpened steel tonight.
I'm actually so fucking triggered that I just lost a fucking level 5 shield breaker because I didn't have my fucking people upgraded. Who let me go into there without them being upgraded? There needs to be bans in chat. Subtle. You're probably getting banned today, just being honest with you. Oh, and I didn't bring any blood into here as well. Oh my god. I'm losing it. Who's quicker? Speed 9, speed 9. Oh, plus speed first round. How do I get surprised? Please, on my vessel's not gonna get to go. I already know my vessel's not gonna get to go first. Oh my god, she did go first.
Knowing uncertainty, the birthplace of dread.
Is Jester any good? Yeah, Jester's based as fuck. Are you serious? What? Good.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
You tried Library of Ruina? Nope. Ruina? No. Wait, I need shovels in order to get the bullshit, right? Why is my Vestal in front again? Wait, how did you get up here? Wait, did this guy shuffle my team? Oh yeah, dude. Just fucking bleed me round one. How greedy is this? Oh, it was too greedy. Yeah, it was super greedy. Oh, just fuck my shit up, dude. I want to get fucked up. That's what I want to get. What? No! I'm dying on my fucking video game that I've been playing for 17 fucking years, Mel. The one I've been playing for like 12 years. What do you mean? The one I've been playing for 2 weeks. I'm gonna your mom. You know what's coming, Mel. It's gonna be me and your mom. Yep. Over and over and over and over and over again. Until we make tons of more little Mels, okay?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
My run might unironically die. We might just lose the whole run. I might have to actually restart this fucking god-awful game. Destiny content. Falclamea, what?
Angry, but they look tough. Like you.
Okay. Damned fountain. What do we get from this? Holy water. Stress heal 30. Wow, cool. You listen to Family Ties by Baby Keem yet? Dude, yes. I listen to all of Baby Keem's album. Wait, Locked Gate. Is this map not right? Oh my god, I'm reading. I have to go all the way. I thought I could just walk through. Does it? Oh, do you not get fucked by... Oh, you do get fucked by stress. Jesus. Hold on. I'm such a fucking boomer. Oh, there it is. Actually, question mark, this just makes me even more mad you haven't listened to Donda. I don't care. Nobody the only people that like new Kanye West are Kanye West fucking fanboys and Zoomers, okay? I'm not Zoomers, I'm not a Kanye West fanboy, okay? There you go. Do I need herbs in this dog shit ass fucking dungeon? Fuck deeds. No, I need deeds. Deeds nuts. I got him. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him. Oh, I got him. Another. Stop using your shovels. Didn't bring enough already. You need them for firewood. Wait, who? I'm not gonna get a single fucking thing. I'm not gonna get anything. I'm not gonna get any blood. Is Thronging Hive, is this stress relief? No, it's dumbass bullshit that I don't care about. No, okay. Okay, don't waste shovels. Gotcha. Okay, this annoying fucker is who I have to get rid of, right? No, 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 no. This annoying fucker. This one, that one.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Good one. Can you play some music while you play? Oh yeah, let me turn up the game music for you, my dude. There you go. What? Why? That's because I was too busy fucking your mom. Got him! God! Got him! Oh my god, I got him! Mel, you got. You got, Mel. Yeah, that's what she said.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
You know what? My Houndmaster, they're gonna be virtuous. I can feel it.
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Decimated.
Thank you, Steven! You're welcome, Mook. Oh, another fight with no blood. Cool.
Success so clearly in view.
Based.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Walk, 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 walk. Eat liberally for healing. I love to eat like a liberal.
Obliterated.
Wow, nice, dude.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
Natanya Yaya.
Oh yeah? Aren't there curios that I can get blood from here? Or am I just supposed to get it in drops in battles? Because, like, if I don't get any, like, I'm pretty fucked. I'm gonna have to leave as soon as the curse starts to take over.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
The thronging hives are the best curio for it. Okay, well. Do I have to go get that blue key? Is that, like, important, or? I guess I probably need the blue key to open the blue door? Or do I just walk all the way around? I don't even know if I... You don't need the blue key. Why? Can I? Because I can just walk all the way around? Is that the point? Oh, stress heal. Cool. You need the yellow key though. Blue key down there. Okay, yellow key's way down there. Do I really need the yellow key? Oh, yeah, we do. Thank God. That's what the fuck we needed. Good stun. Hell yeah.
A decisive pummeling. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
When the subreddit did those music suggestion posts, doesn't he ever listen to them? Usually that's more like community driven. Sometimes I do, but how do you feel about mods to speed up battle? I don't know, maybe someday. It hasn't irritated me yet, but... Didn't you need that blood? Wait, did I just throw out blood? Was I not paying attention? Oh, good. That's good. I wanted to throw it out. I didn't give a fuck. Really? Wow, good one.
Diminished. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Nice.
A death by inches. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I don't need this blue key, right? It won't help at all for anything whatsoever? Don't even take it? Oh, now I fucked myself. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted. Cool.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Cool.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
Oh my god.
A devastating blow. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Oh, blood. Should I use it or should I hold it? I probably need to hold it, don't I? I'm not clearing this whole thing this run, so we'll just go as far as we can. Hopefully we can open the blue door before we have to go back. Can I get blood from these? Oh, okay.
Impressive.
Does a doggo girl not have on any pants? She's a dog. She has fur. Okay.
A momentary abatement.
Did you mention on stream that flu cases are down like 98% or something? Yeah, something like that.
The horror.
Or 99% or something. It's like some unbelievable number, I think. Have you seen the whole nuclear sub debate between France and the Australia and the AS/US? No, I have no idea. Something about Australia decided to get it made by the US or something, maybe, but I haven't read a lot about it.
Vigor is restored. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Oh, I got rid of all my holy water, so no stress heals. Nice. What? Good. In the next room, turn left. Wouldn't I be turning right in the next room?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
He fucking wins also, Stephen Max Bench.
Oh, nice.
Dizzying blow to body and brain.
True, I need to feed my Vestal blood. Nice.
This expedition at least promises success. The ground quakes.
Destiny would moderate an AGW versus STL debate on a specific piece of legislation. If somebody wanted me to, sure. I don't think those two need a moderator, but I mean, if they wanted.
Masterfully executed. The wounds of war can be healed, but never.
I should have done a stress heal. Fuck. Or maybe not actually, fuck it.
Such a terrible assault
Good one.
cannot be left unanswered.
Alright, virtuous. Good one.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper a conspiracy. Their cursed champion falls.
How much more of this is left? This is like 1/3 maybe of this dungeon. And then I have to go get the yellow key. And then I've got to go... How do I unlock the doors to the left and the right of the Viscount or whatever? You've got 2 fights before a camp? I can't do it, dude. These people are fucked. It's color-coded, the red key below it? Oh, red key, I see. Or is it worth camping? Shouldn't I just save the camp for my next party coming through? My hound is wasting, true. There's no way that she'll die before I, like, clear the next battle, right? Like, if I go to the next, like, if I go through this and then go to the next battle and end it,
Because
there's
I'm
no
putting
way that
100%.
Don't
My
care,
hound
didn't
dies,
ask,
right?
smile.
Never mind. I don't know.
Precision and power. Inspiration and improvement. Exposed to a killing blow.
Nice, good one.
strike.
Are you serious? Oh my god, that was supposed to heal her.
Mortality clarified in a single strike. A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Am I being super greedy if I do one more fight?
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
51 months. That's almost 2 years.
51 months. That's like 3 years. Nice job. Okay.
Do you ever feel like an NPC in like someone else's life?
73 months subber clubber, that's like 15 years. It's been a long time, Destino. Can you get an bomb and name him after me? Also kill Chaos. Also PP laugh this run.
Wait, do we have music questions in chat? Try verbalizing quavers and semi-quavers? I don't know, what the fuck is a quaver? Its rhythm means quaver is quarter, semi-quaver. Oh. Is that like British for music? Or... Oh, okay. Why are you linking me the Wikipedia article for an eighth note? What? Fuck you. Telmasky or whatever. If you're trying to count rhythm, usually if you subdivide every quarter note, you can subdivide it into 4 different beats, and there's different vocalizations that we have for everything. So like 16th notes would be like 1E and 2E and 3E and then if you have like 8th notes, it would just be 1 and 2 and 3 and then quarter notes would be 1, 2, 3, 4. I already said that to him. Oh. So like in this example, if you're counting on like, if this is like your metronome, I don't know what BPM this is. Don't throw a chair at me. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the next measure would be like 1. It's, oh god, it's 1 and a 2 and a 3 and 4 and right, and then the next one is like 1E and 2E and 3E and a 4, right? Does that make sense? I don't know what the fuck a quaver is, okay? That's some Britbonger shit, but... In some EU countries, we have the note H instead of B. No shot. That's a lie, dude. I know that's a lie.
Once again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Quaver.
We call 64th notes semi, demi, hemi quavers? No, shut the fuck up. No, you don't. You're trolling me. That's actually true? Semi, hemi, demi? No fucking way.
Are mired in malignancy. Fear has taken root.
You use the H after A because it sounds like that comes out of your mom. Good one. Semi, demi, quaver is real. In music notation, a 64th note American, or hemi, demi, semi-quaver, or semi, demi, semi-quaver. What? Okay. Good one, bongers. You guys are bonging out hard. Grats.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings. Gilded icons.
Shut the fuck up, Moomin, alright? It's a stupid fucking meme.
Some,
Mommy.
Against the bloodshed.
Oh, I still need to cure my 2 level 5s of their affliction. Fuck. You can still spread the curse if you put them in different slots? Wait, no way, right? Dave Rubin crying about the recall.
Oh, let me just tease out one other thing. I heard something very interesting this morning from a very reliable source that sometime next week, something amazing is going to be announced here in California. Have I already said too much? That was too much? I've said too much. Larry Elder. Yes, that is right. Larry Elder, the sage of South Central, as he says, lifelong and lifetime California and Los Angeles resident. He is running for California governor. The main thing that I'm going to devote my time and my life and my energies and probably this show to over the next 13 or so days is the recall of Gavin Newsom. Newsom, I'm here. I'm one of your constituents. I'm attacking you. You're awful. I cannot wait till you're recalled.
Okay. Good one. Try and get Dave Rubin on stream. That would be funny, but I don't think he would ever go for that. I can't really bleed the ship, so the flagellant is pretty garbage for that fight, right? What the fuck was I doing when I played this game? This person is level 6, but their gear is not fully upgraded? What the fuck? You mean the drowned crew? Yeah. Or do you think the Jester is better? No, I don't think so. Never mind. Probably came back from the dead in an event? No, I think I would notice if that happened. They bleed fine enough, only 100% resist, but you need trinkets to get through the rest of the mobs in the zone where high bleed... No, I'm just talking about the ship itself. I don't care about the mobs. I'm just talking about the... Bleeds and the flesh has bleed resist debuffs. No, I'm asking if you can bleed the ship. I don't know if you can bleed the ship. Didn't it have really high bleed resist? I thought it had absurdly high bleed resist. Its bleed resist is 105%. Oh, actually that's not really that high at all. Because this bleed is 140 and then a trinket gets it to 170? They get resistances when someone gets anchored? Yeah, but then you have to kill the anchor guy. Be right back, 1 second. Destiny, is this from Final Fantasy? Chocobo Strut. No? Destiny, already top LSF post in under an hour? Wait, what did I haven't even said anything today. I'm just playing Darkest Dungeon. What? Do I want to be quiet for 3... I'm not even talking that loud. Oh my god. God, dude, Melina got me like massive. A massive Red Bull. Where are you guys? Look at this shit. What the fuck? Doesn't feel right drinking it out of something that big. Do you not have half-liter Red Bulls in NA? Maybe. Do you not like coffee? No. Anyone remember the name of the software Destiny uses to link two PCs and use the same KBM? The KBM reactors are been discontinued for a while. I use a program called Synergy. It's very infuriating though, so get ready for your life to be pain. Okay, we're just gonna bring a fuck ton of damage, and then our heal bot in the back. Okay. Now, no dumb shit. Everybody is fully upgraded, right? Oh, let's take Stunning Blow. Probably never gonna use Holy Lance. Maybe actually. Does Destiny still talk to LCS pros? No, when the fuck did I ever talk to LCS pros? Okay, cool. Okay. Let's try this one more time. This is the first this was the first boss battle that I just failed in miserable fashion. I can't believe it. Is there an event in town that magically lowers your armor/weapon levels? No, I just must have been a dumb fuck. I was just a dumb fuck. What are you gonna do when you're a dumb fuck? You're a dumb fuck. Have you done your second Surfshark ad read this week? I think I did one yesterday before, but I don't know the link to it. It's really annoying that I have to keep sending them the links because I like lose track of it. Did I do one yesterday? Does anybody remember? Or maybe I talked about doing one yesterday. I didn't actually do it. We'll do one now. Can somebody make a link like right after I do it? Okay. Hey guys, are you traveling all over the world and you need access to your Netflix, your Hulu, all that stuff? Well, guess what? If you check out Surfshark, go to surfshark.deal/destiny. Did you know that you can get an awesome VPN that will allow you to access all of your products on a multitude of devices, no matter where in the world you are, and maybe even in outer space. It might actually work on the ISS. I don't know, I haven't tried that myself, but try it out. They don't keep any logs. Safe, secure. Check it out, guys, okay? Surfshark VPN. Boom. But I'm bringing 2 level 6s on this mission? I don't have a level 5 bounty hunter? Oh, okay, fuck it. Aww. Okay. Which boss did I fuck up on?
While the
This
greedy
one.
dogs slept off their revelry, I hexed their anchor with every twisted incantation I could muster, imbuing it with the weight of my ambition and my contempt for their crude extortion. At the witching hour, the anchor pulled with preternatural force, dragging craft and crew down into the depths. They must have cried out, but no sound escaped the swirling black waters.
Hey, real quick, actually, real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, just remember, nobody wants less penis. Just remember that, all right? Get a little zoom in on that. Make sure you know. Hey, real quick, actually, real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, just remember, nobody wants less penis.
Nice, okay. How many of the people do you think that post on big penis problems are literally just like there to like, they don't actually have big dicks, but they just, it's like a weird ego boost thing? Wait, this person isn't level 6. Oh. No, wait, they are. How do they have the 50% resolve XP thing? I don't understand any of this game, whatever.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
They beat one of the darkest dungeons? Yeah, but I thought that only applied to people that were like not max level, obviously. But
well struck.
bro, in other countries, I guess we might have this in America too. But in like I've seen this in the UK, I think, and I've seen this in oh yeah, I've seen it in London and I've seen it in Sweden. They're like, when you go to stores, there will be like American aisles. And it's always like some super random shit that like I don't even really know from America. But it's like people will say like, oh look, that's like the really famous American brand or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but I wish I could remember what it was. Here in Stockholm, at like the grocery store, there's like a Swedish like, or there's like an American section or whatever.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Foolish horrors.
Oh, Fluff! Yeah, Fluff! Fluff! Wait, how did you know? Are you Swedish? I guess it's like some marshmallow stuff or something? I don't know. I've never seen this in America before, but maybe some people have? But like Melina asked me like, oh yeah, isn't this like really big in America? Because it's like in every American section or whatever. And I was like, I don't know what I've never heard of this before. I don't know. Maybe it is. Or maybe other Americans know about it, but... Yes, I'm Swedish. I thought it was American. Yeah, it's in like the American section or whatever. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I've just like never heard of it before. Fuck me. This is gonna be a rough one. Oh my god. Candy fluff? No, fluff. It's like some marshmallow spread mix thing.
A powerful blow.
This guy was molding about lagging in a RuneScape tournament. He was winning.
One back, off prayer. This could kill Manx when it registers. Manx.
When it registers, look, they know it's lagging! Look!
Is on the back burner now. Needs to hit a VLS spec big. 17 gets hits one back, off prayer. This could kill Manx when it registers.
When it registers, mine! What the fuck? Look how laggy it is! The hit didn't even spawn! I can't do this today. I can't do this today, bro. I can't do this today. I can't do this today. I waited too long. I spent 3 weeks. I spent 3 weeks waiting for this. I did 14 hours, 16 hours every single day. I skipped the gym for this shit. Fuck! I lost 10 pounds for this shit. Damn it! Fix your game! You fucking dog shit company! Fuck you! Oh my god! Fix the game! Fix it!
Jesus. Christ. That guy's a little bit mad.
Festering fear.
Twinkies are another big one in the American aisle over here. Twinkies used to be big in the US, but like, what is the Twinkie brand? Who makes that? Oh my god. Oh, Hostess. Hostess in general, I think, is still big in America. But I don't usually see, like, Twinkies as much.
Precision and power. Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Why is he still guarded, dude? Oh my god!
Destroyed.
Okay, it's done. Fuck off. Thank you.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
There we go. Big boy hits. That's what we're looking for, baby. Give me one more of those big boy hits. Do I not have an accuracy thing? Was 5 accuracy just not enough, I guess?
That's tiny.
Okay, focus rings on everybody from now on. Can you ask why you disapprove of a wealth tax? I think it's just very, very, very hard to value like the total assets that somebody has. It seems like an incredible difficult thing. Thank you. An incredibly difficult thing. And it would require like so many resources from the IRS to do that. It's like, why not just raise income taxes? This guy's the biggest OSR streamer. He's brigading the group Iron Man pool. We're fucked. Wait, what? Hold on.
Everybody just vote on the... Why is it here? Holy shit. Guys, vote on the Iron Man and put no, bro. Fuck this coward Gagak man. Everybody in the chat that don't even play RuneScape, just log in and vote no just to make them feel like ultra dog shit. I appreciate all of you.
That's tiny.
Everybody just...
What a fucking piece of shit, but also that's really fucking hilarious.
A singular strike.
Hold on. Boom. What skins is Destiny using? Literally just go through the workshop and sort by like most popular skins, and you'll find every skin I'm using. That's how I found all of mine. Would you say Dune is a movie you need more background info on to enjoy? No, I just, listen, wait. Do I get marked for stalling if I attack and I miss? Subtle hubris.
Impressive.
Who is Kat a music person in my chat? How do I have another music person I didn't know about? Tamoke, what are you asking? Hold on. / stock. Wait, Melina? Who? Okay, it's too hard to go back and... Missing triggers reinforcements? Okay, fuck it.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
So about Dune, I didn't like it. Listen, maybe you'll like it. It's just not kind of not my kind of movie. Something that I think I've complained a lot about this for a lot of movies, hibiscus, it's okay, it's for fur, okay? Something that I've gotten for like a lot of newer movies. Why do I thought this guy is supposed to be a rare. I thought this guy was supposed to be rare. Why do I get this guy so much? Mel, why do you have the tag on that? Take it. Why you? Would you? Okay, it looks really cute. You look like a big watermelon.
Really?
I think so. I don't know. Ask chat. Sure. I'm just gonna rip it off. It does work that way. Watch.
Do you like it though?
Yeah, it's cute. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I told you.
Wait, what if I could though? Would you be impressed if I could? Would you be impressed? What? I just didn't know if you'd be impressed or not. I didn't know that.
I'll be impressed. You did? Shut up, I'm impressed.
Okay, thank you. You know he spawns more often with full inventory slots. Yeah, I've heard that, but why? How does that even make sense? Oh, and I have the negative stun thing. Why did I have the wrong items on her? Oh my god.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Okay, you can stun. Easy, easy, guaranteed. He wants to collect your goodies. Okay. Please just come the fuck up here. Thank you. Get up here. That's right. Finish your movie tag. Oh. I just feel like a lot of movies have like a lot of random shit that happens, and like I feel like the scenes are kind of disconnected, and they're not telling like a coherent, cohesive story. It's just like a lot of random shit sometimes. Oh my god, dude. Are you actually fucking serious? How disgusting. Actually disgusting. Give me a big crit to make me feel better about myself. Didn't you just describe the Green Knight? No, the Green Knight story was pretty easy to follow. If you don't know like anything about Arthurian legends, it's a little confusing, but like you can follow the story, of course. Is it even worth? I don't think it's even worth individual healing. Another big crit? Always. 100%. If you guys didn't know in this game, by the way, the Collected Highwaymen have a 100% crit chance. Don't know if you guys knew that or not, but... Really? Oh, because they don't have a mark anymore.
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Okay, we're gonna... Everything has to go off. It's gonna work perfectly. Wasting all my bandages. Oh, I can't... Oh, no. We're gonna stun this guy here. And then we're gonna stun him. Okay, and then my Crusader is gonna get the last shot. Oh, and she's gonna get killed in one shot. It's actually so unfucking believable, dude.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Why does the collector guy show up? I don't know. It's supposed to be a 5% chance of showing up, but I run into this fucking mob like so much. It's so stupid. Thank you, Subtle. I've only seen that typed into chat like 4 million fucking times. Thank you.
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
I lost my bleed amulet. Okay, dude. These are supposed to be like easy missions, and I'm actually like fucking dying.
By Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
How many Darkest Dungeon missions? Oh, just 2. But I wanted to get like, I wanted to level up different people to run this mission because I don't have the greatest like squad to send on that one. So like I've heard Hellions are good. I got a Hellion to level 6. I've heard Plague Doctors are good. And then I've got a Vestal and a Houndmaster. I guess I wanted to take these ones. I guess they're almost healed up. I think these 4. I think these 4 are okay for the Darkest Dungeon 3. Because I need to be able to kill things in the back that are gonna fuck me up. Oh no, I can't do this. I can't take a Plague Doctor and... I don't like Plague Doctors. I don't think they fit in anywhere, like, nicely. What? Okay. No, I'm not okay. I can use this person. Because your mom just messaged me and told me that she didn't take her plan B, and she's not on protection, so she might be pregnant, and I'm really stressed, okay? That's my problem right now.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I blame the weeb skins.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Most favorite and least favorite character?
I don't know.
/raid. That's tiny.
Pog.
Pog. Pog. Lemao, he lies with such ease. Who? What? I don't know what this is.
Why are you so right now? How do you tell me you get 0 people without telling you get 0?
We've already listened to this, haven't we?
Why did you say every single motherfucking black woman in America talks the exact same way?
Okay. Keep watching? What? We've already listened to this. Okay. Just for you guys, okay?
Nice microphone. Why are you so right now? How do you tell me you get 0 people without telling you get 0 people? Why did you say every single motherfucking black woman in America talks the exact same way? The exact same fucking way. Why did you say that?
I know you probably don't actually care that much about the answer, but I didn't actually say that.
I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Because every single motherfucking black woman in America talks the exact same way. The exact same fucking way.
Did he actually say that, or what was like the one sentence before that? Was there something different, or?
He's also a pedo, okay?
Okay, I don't know. Okay. Said later that he meant every black conservative woman, barely better. Okay. I don't even know like what I don't even know what I'm supposed to do right now. I could go walk out with another team of level 5s and get killed. Are antiquarians ever worth anything now? Should I just like dismiss them all? Like am I ever using an antiquarian at this point? Do you think I can just like dismiss? Or is there like some niche farm strategy where you can like infinitely dodge with them? Playing this wonderful game. It's so much fun. Yeah, not as much as... No. Have fun being emailful. I could try one more time. This seems like... I feel like I'm just like bleeding people off into this boss battle. Dude, I can't believe I run into this collector dipshit so much. What week are we on? Week 71. Why does he want to beat the crew so bad? Well, I just want something for my people to do. Or I need to get some level 5s to level 6. That's what I need to do. I could just run like a normal dungeon, I guess, without any dumb shit. Or I could just go run like a medium level dungeon for memes.
Please come back to America, Stephen. I hate Europeans and their stupid time zone.
True. Based. White.
Believes we can't think for ourselves.
The one black woman who's...
Joe Biden believes we can't think for ourselves. That the color of someone's skin dictates their political views.
Alright, here's my theory. There is exactly one black woman who's voting Republican, and it's Candace Owens, and she has a cloning facility somewhere. Because every single motherfucking black woman in America talks the exact same way. The exact same fucking way, okay? Holy shit. First of all, they all do that with their hair. I've never seen a black woman repping Republicans who had kinky hair. Second of all, to gone are the days where the Democrats will keep us on their plantation. It's the exact same shit every time.
cities if we reach out to the
All right, the context didn't make that much better.
citizens and deliver real results. President Trump is bringing this country back roaring. He's bringing the American spirit to life for all Americans. So I'm asking you to help President Trump.
You might want to check that clip. Wait, what's the issue? Wait, why am I getting weird? Wait, what did I say?
Joe Biden believes we can't think for ourselves, that the color of someone's skin dictates their political view.
Upgrade that flag's gear. Yeah, well, I'm a little bit irked that of all the shit that I could have lost, losing that bleed charm was like the one like common trinket that I actually liked. Wait, do I have to upgrade these people? Shouldn't they be? No, these are all fully upgraded. They're level 3. All their gear is level 4. All their abilities are level 4.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
Good one. Wait, I haven't set these guys' abilities up at all. This is okay. Does this person need to be rank 1? I don't think so. From a quote tweet about the one Redditor talking about pedos, do you actually think pedophilia and its many forms is something innate or biological, like being gay? I've never really thought about it like that. Yeah, of course. You have to think
I feel
that.
like I've outpaced him.
Maybe not biological, but something innate. Unless you really think that people are like choosing to be pedophiles. That's pretty weird.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
I actually came into this dungeon with no stress heal. That's how little we give a fuck right now. Oh, I should have stunned. This is a medium dungeon, by the way. That's why I came with no stress heal. I just remembered.
ground quakes. Impressive. Decimated. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Nice.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Nice.
Ancient traps lie in
Nice.
wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood. Masterfully executed.
You think this game is more fun than the last spell? I mean, it's more developed, right? Or there's like more gameplay? It's hard to compare the two, though. Dude, are we serious? Whatever, I don't know. The Curio in the last room is a big buff with no downside? Oh shit, is it? I thought that was one of those, like, you always lose.
Precision and power. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Wow, great. I'll go back and grab it after I camp. I brought exactly 2 shovels with me. I don't know, that's how many you're supposed to bring? That this guide recommends 2 to 4 for long Warrens runs. Okay. Okay, stun. Much better. Jesus. Now I can't hit him with my with my alien. Who cares?
Obliterated.
Good one.
A powerful blow.
Did you hear soda pop and give you a just move tick? Nope.
Let's say you worked at like a waitress at a Chili's. All right. I guess moving sucks. It's like, what stops you from moving and working at a different Chili's?
Fucking based.
The only thing I can think of is family. Money? But wouldn't it save you money?
Yeah, it would.
Like, it's not expensive to move, is it?
Not really, no.
It's annoying.
It is annoying.
Like, yes, it is. How? What's the expensive part? I mean, it's gonna be like, it's not fucking free. You gotta load up like a moving truck that you probably have to rent, and you gotta drive to a different apartment. But then you're, let's say you worked at like,
Mel. Are you still screaming? Why?
A dizzying blow to body and
6 Nils. Okay, be careful. Just what I said, just in general, be careful. What? Be careful.
bigger the beast, the greater the glory. A singular strike. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
No. Destiny, did you read this? Nope, don't care. Don't care about Trump. That guy sounds like a loser. Is there a non-ban chatter you dislike in particular that you can think of? A non-ban chatter that I don't like? I don't like a lot of you guys. What do you mean? I hate almost every single one of you motherfuckers, okay? Ask me tomorrow when I'm not losing this game so hard, and I'll like you more. Nice.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. A devastating blow. Eradicated.
Good one. Why don't I have riposte on my character? What?
A decisive pummeling.
Discord and give us content.
Hi, what's up, Dan?
Copium.
Oh, how'd your raid go? Hello?
Hi.
How did
Can
your
you
raid
hear
go?
Steve?
Wait, hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah?
Oh, okay.
How did your raid go?
Well, I got raided.
How did your get rating go? Did you win?
No.
Did you beat him, son?
No, it came in. They were already deep in our butthole before we had a chance to react, unfortunately.
Well, who was supposed to be keeping guard?
Well, we were out. They were out. Well, it wasn't our main base. It was just a little PvP base we set up, and we were out doing some stuff. And when we were out doing some stuff, they came. They had a naked out there waiting for us to leave. A bunch of rats. That's all right. The North remembers.
What you guys actually remember?
Oh yeah, we're vicious. Listen, this is the most competitive Rust server, and we run this stuff. Okay, #1 Rust group in the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive, Dan.
Yep. That's why I'm a member, because I am actually the #1 Rust player in the world.
Even more impressive. Nice job, Dan.
So what's up? How was your day? What'd you do?
Just losing in this game, you know.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
Any memes happened in the last hour or two?
Nope.
Okay, that's good. It's so funny.
Sorry. I had something caught in my chest. It's weird.
No? Tell me what it was. What's so funny?
When you said any memes, did you mean any memes or Anna memes?
I don't know who that is. I'm not talking about that person anymore.
Okay. Proud of you, Dan. You've overcome.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Good.
great.
I'm Gucci.
Great. Oh yeah?
Mhm.
So we're going to see you on the next John Zerka podcast?
I don't know. Depends if Zerk. Well, no, because all of his stuff starts at like fucking 3 a.m. my time at the earliest.
Yeah. So, do you think it's likely that John Zerka legitimately hates you at this point?
I don't know. I mean, he seems like really insecure, so could he hate me? Like, could that cause him to hate me? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe. It's not impossible.
I see. Do you think that there are people who actually do play a character anymore? Or, I mean, I know you mentioned this before. Or are you now under the persuasion that just doesn't exist?
I don't know, man. Seems like people are just.
Well, do you have an
themselves.
example of someone? So, do you think like Casey Tron? Does she play a character, or is that who she is?
I think it's largely reflective of reality. I think that she hands some stuff up sometimes, but I think that
So, who do you know that does play a character? Do you think, or you know actually?
At this point, I don't know. Like Clint exaggerates his personality, but I mean, it's not like completely not true. Bob Seven wasn't quite the person that he was on stream. I don't think, right? Like that was a character. Yeah, I don't know. Crazy world out there, Dan.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? You want to do some call-ins?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and drag him in if you want to do that? Yeah, sure. That sounds good.
The only problem is the fucking channels are all the way down there.
Oh, all you have to do is right-click their name, and then you can do send to this channel.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been doing. It's just like so.
Yeah, it sucks.
Obnoxious.
I still don't like how on Discord, like text channels and voice channels are shown on the same thing. That's like something that I'll just never get over. Like.
All right. You guys know the deal. All right. If you want to do this, if you want to do call-ins, there's two channels. There's a channel called Priority Pass, a channel called Cattle Class. You just sit in there and wait. Priority Pass. If you want to get in there, you have to be a tier 2 or above in Destiny.GG subscriber.
Hold on, somebody said cringe.
No, wait. I want to ask. No, I want to ask.
What are you saying?
I want to ask why you're automatically antagonistic.
Dude.
Okay.
Let's get out of here. They're making stuff look bad. Let's just leave.
Yeah. And that is why the left loses, people. That is why the left loses.
I told you, look, at these protests, at these events, you're never going to be able to really record anybody because nobody wants to be recorded. Because
I mean, I get it, but like...
Were those left-leaning people? I don't understand. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so there's two channels. There's the Cattle Class and Priority Pass. As I mentioned, you have to be tier 2 subscriber or above to get into the fast one. We only drag from Priority Pass until we're all out of people. So the last few times, tier 1 subs haven't even gotten a chance to come in at all. So there's so many tier 2 and above subs that it's just how it works. Anyways, the first thing you have to do is join a text channel, Philosophy, because I don't know why it's the only channel it's working on. So join the Philosophy channel and type !sync, and that will link your Discord subscription to your thing. And once you've done with that, then you can join. Anyways, we're gonna start with those who have already done that. Okay. Oh, did you disconnect? You did.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, it's just my... Oh, it's coming back sooner this time.
It's back. Did people hear that? I hope so. Okay.
Yeah, they're good. Fuck them.
Alright, so remember, chat, if you want to fix your shit, if you can't join Cattle Class or Priority Class, join the Philosophy text chat channel and type !sync. Alright, we're going to start now.
But a victory nonetheless.
Euclid.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you, what do you think about cryonics?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
It's like when you freeze your brain after you die.
I don't think about cryonics.
Would you ever consider doing something like that?
Sure.
Opposed to just like dying?
Yeah. If it was like available and I knew anything about it, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, you should look into it. You should sign up for it. It's like not that bad.
I think you would have to think long and hard about that, though.
What are the downsides?
Let's say that you're frozen cryogenically by your brain. Theoretically, at some point in the future, well, death should release you from everything in this world. But theoretically, at some point in the future, somebody could take that brain, revive it, put it in a jar, and connect it to a bunch of like pain sensors, and you're just like trapped in infinite suffering and pain forever, and you would just be a brain hooked to something, so you'd never be able to escape it.
I guess that's I feel like I'd rather have that than just nothingness, personally.
Because you haven't experienced a type of mental or physical pain that's made you want to die before. They exist, though.
Have you considered that? Is it League?
Close. But non-jokingly, though, I mean, there are reasons why people commit suicide. Like, not to say that it's good or you should, but like, just be careful.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Although I still think you should do it. But
Okay.
anyway, have a good one, guys.
Okay. Okie dokie. Wow, we actually party pass slow to join right now. Interesting. No one in there. Oh, never mind. Cappuccino.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Really, I'm just fucking with the cattle class, you know? I'm kind of high. How's your day going, guys?
It's going great.
Good? How about you, Dan?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Nice.
Bogland.
Hello.
Hello.
Accent is quite hard to understand. Sorry for that. But here in Denmark, we have like a common thing, like elderly men driving around scooters a lot, or like they're alcoholics. Is that a common thing in the US as well?
No. Sounds really funny though, but no, I would say not in the US.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think that this is actually some sort of a shot at me, I believe, that this man is trying to say that, yeah, really fucking clever.
Wait,
really
what?
funny.
Explain that. How does that make sense?
An alcoholic that drives a fucking scooter? Did you not put that one together at all?
No.
Well, it's not only alcoholics, but it's like elderly men that have a midlife crisis or
sorry,
something.
There you go. There you go. See, are all the pieces falling together for you now?
Wait, are you saying that you're an elderly man having a midlife crisis with an alcohol
No,
problem?
that's what he's obviously implying.
Why
about
would you
me.
just assume that though, from what he said?
Yeah. Wow. I'm fucking
pretty
retracing
weird,
this
man.
stuff.
Well, are you old? Are you alcoholic? Oh, well, if you are, I'm really sorry. Wasn't trying to hurt your feelings.
It's very funny, Marvin.
Wait, what?
I know exactly where you live.
Ooh,
where do I live?
The Danish Discord. I'm gonna find you.
I was in there for one day and then I left because Danish people are toxic as hell and weird. And I'm one of them, but I'm just more chill than them.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
10k is an old account.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know, but it's time for Fancy Sloth. You ready? Hello, Fancy Sloth. Fancy Sloth, once again, showing us his intellectual prowess as he is able to click the unmute.
Oh my god, why does it mute you every time you go in that room? That's fucking bullshit, homie. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, what's up, Dan? Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate you doing this and streaming cops and stuff, but I need you, please, to tell everyone that I'm the OG cop streamer, because every goddamn time I stream something, I have a bunch of fucking people coming in my chat. Oh, you're doing the thing that Dan did. Like, shut the fuck. Can you just, please, please?
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
Please, Dan, please. Daniel, I need this, Daniel.
Okay. What's your name again in chat?
Daniel.
Okay, well, thanks for stopping by.
Daniel, no!
Alright, well, okay. I'm cringing.
Alright, I love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Hadriel.
Senpai, notice me.
You're noticed.
Hello.
Yeah.
How do I get my name in Darkest Dungeon?
Are you a tier 4 sub?
Yes.
Oh, well, you just gotta be around when I'm drafting new players.
I miss it every goddamn time.
Wait, what's your name in chat?
Archangel Ilium.
Type something. Go. You get one right now, because these are actually new players. Go. Type something in chat, quick.
Me. There. I typed.
There you go. You made it. You finally made it.
Thank you.
Good luck.
You've ascended.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Cheers.
Nuke.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yes.
Hey, so, first off, hello, Dan. We appreciate you. We love you.
Thank you. I appreciate every one of DGG chat as well.
Sims.
Second off, I've been watching your streams a lot, Destiny, and been picking up tips.
Okay.
Last night, I was able to convince my mom to get the vaccine, so thank you.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice, good job. Wait, was she the one about the flu shot or no?
Yeah, she's hesitant about like the flu shot, but
Were you the one that typed in
like, I
chat
convinced
that
her
like
to
my
get
mom didn't want to get it because she got the flu shot once it got sick, or is this somebody else that typed this in chat? Did you type in chat earlier?
Not earlier, no.
No, okay. Somebody else typed that. Okay, just checking. All right, well, cool. Well, I'm proud of your mom, dude.
Well, have a good day.
Yeah.
Me too. All right, bye.
All right. Again, one more reminder, because it seems like there's a lot of people having a difficulty getting in. You need to join the Philosophy text channel in DGG and type !sync, SYNC, if you want to be able to join. Okay? All right, on to the next one. Brutus. What's up, Brutus?
Oh, hey. Sorry, man. Let me mute stream. I'm a big dummy. All right, so why are you telling people to go to Philosophy chat?
It's the system is broken. I have to check sometimes. Like the way it's set up right now, it's only monitoring a certain channel.
Oh, man. It's pretty fantastic spam. So is Destiny ever going to do another Philosophy arc? I heard you mention a stats arc coming up, maybe?
Maybe someday we will. We'll see.
Yeah,
That's,
all right.
Yeah, that's all I got for you. Okay. Love you.
I assume you don't want to get into it right now, so that's my question.
Okay. Well, be careful, buddy, okay?
Thanks, man.
Bye.
Damn zombie.
This is awesome.
Damn zombie. Damn my 4 zombie? Is that better? Damn.
Oh, it muted me. What kind of teachers did you guys remember from high school?
I don't know, teachers that were based. Teachers that actually, the most important thing is for a teacher to actually give a fuck about what the material they're teaching. It's super obvious if the teacher cares about it or not, and if they don't, then it's like, who the fuck cares?
Mm-hmm. All right, that was basically it. Thank you.
Have fun, Miko.
Okay.
Bye.
Taylor T-Bone.
Yo, how do you get to Masters in StarCraft? How long did it take you when you started playing?
Well, when I started playing, there was no Masters, just Diamond. But I was always like kind of at the top of the ladder because I had a big Brood War background, so it helped a lot. And I played a lot from like day one, so.
I keep getting the shit kicked out of me by Hellion rushes. I can't. They run in, they kill all my drones, and your tutorials on YouTube from your old YouTube channel, they end right about after the Queen phase. You know, where it's like, hey, get the diamond and then call me to train. So like, I don't know what to do now.
Well, I mean, like, you keep playing. I don't know what to say.
You
Practice
just gonna
background.
abandon me like this?
I don't know. Block with Evo chambers. Use queens to block the ramp. Don't let Hellions. If Hellions get in early game, you lose instantly, right?
Yeah. If I don't do that, then he's just gonna expand.
Well, then you expand more. You're Zerg, dude. You keep expanding.
If I keep expanding, then the Hellions come in and kill me. I can't block off three expansions with like Evo chambers.
Well, try harder. I don't know what you want me to say, okay?
I can't believe you. You traitor.
Good luck.
You abandoned me.
Okay, play Protoss. Okay, good luck. Kick him out,
I
Dan.
give you faith
Send him away. Send him
for
away.
years, and so you treat me?
Have you tried getting good?
Dan, I don't even know what your rank is in StarCraft. What are you, bronze?
He didn't even hold
Exactly.
a candle to my rank.
Exactly. That's right.
Imagine playing StarCraft
I'm the master.
in
I'm
2020.
the master. He left in 2014. Gave up. abandoned his children.
Yeah, it's a dead game.
Unbelievable. That's all I want to say.
Oh, somebody else sent me a DM. Oh, that's so cute. Somebody sent me a Twitter DM with a Vax card, and they said they got vaxxed because of my debate with BX Bullet. How cute.
Will kill forever.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, there's a question to end all questions. Destiny, morning showers or nighttime showers?
Oh god. My showers usually revolve around like what I need to do. So like if I'm going out, I'm gonna shower at night. Like if I wake up and I know I'm going out that night, I'm gonna shower before I go out. But then like,
can you?
Yeah.
Just take a position. Morning or night?
I do both, but if I could only do one, absolutely morning.
Okay, there. That's the base take. Destiny, come on, morning or night?
If I had to choose one, probably morning, I guess.
It's settled. The most
Okay.
base take. Not surprised. All right, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I feel like I've outpaced him
Fruit
intellectually.
nationalist.
Yo, so my question is, like, when you go into conversations with people like you actually disagree with, like Lauren Southern and shit, what's your goal now? Because I know at the beginning of you were trying to be like more rhetorically effective and shit, but I thought you kind of like gave up with that stuff. I'm not sure.
No, I try to be like persuasive. I try to like find common ground. I try to like be I mean like I think I'm still trying to be pretty rhetorically effective. Yeah. So I'm not like.
So is it like
exploding
your
and shit on-
focus more on like the audience or like the person you're talking to?
Well, it's going to be engaging with the person I'm talking to's arguments and trying to find common ground with them. But then like hopefully that translates to like the audience as well, right?
Yeah. All right. My other stupid question is, what's your favorite jazz standard to play over?
I like like the modal bullshit that I listen to, right? Like lo-fi hip hop.
Sure. Yeah.
I think hold on. Is it called Impressions? Is that a Coltrane piece?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's like a 2-chord like vamp, like that whole song is, I think. And I'm pretty sure that's in the real book. So I'd go ahead and say that one. Fuck it, yeah.
Do you like still like play over standards and stuff like a lot, or is that like pretty rare nowadays?
No, I wouldn't even know on piano like how to even approach it. On my sax I could, but I just don't have the fingers for that on my piano. But like yeah, I mean I don't know if I can still play my saxophone, but I imagine I should be able to do something over those. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been enjoying my time at jazz school.
Mhm.
Part of that is like thanks to your encouragement, so thanks for that. I'm playing with like some of the best players in the world because of that, because my professors are insane.
Wait, where
but-
are you at like Berkeley or something? Where are you?
No, it just so happens the location where I am like has a lot of people who are like military bands and stuff. So the person who's
Oh.
teaching me bass is like in the president's own Marine band and stuff.
Yeah,
So
the military bands I
just
think
so
are
happens
usually
to be a
like
good area.
top-notch players, like the Air Force
Yeah.
band and shit. I think are usually like all really really good players.
It's crazy. It's awesome. Real fun. A lot of practicing though.
Yeah. What wait, what do you play?
I play bass guitar. I think I came on stream and played it once. That was fun.
Oh, cute. I recognize your name. You're like a pretty old viewer, right?
Or
are you not?
Yeah, like JonTron era.
Okay, yeah, decently. Jeez. Okay, well, good luck. Are you in any ensembles?
Yeah, I'm in 2 right now. There's a Latin jazz ensemble that I'm in and a jazz workshop. It's kind of like big band, but not really the traditional sense. We have 7 fucking guitarists in our band for some reason because we have no trumpet players in our school. And my Latin jazz ensemble is more like just Brazilian music and stuff, not really jazz, I guess
I feel like
you would
I've
say.
outpaced him
Does anybody try to make you learn like stand-up bass, or are you not at all any of that shit?
My bass professor like wants me to go to it. I asked him if we were going to do it this semester, but he said like he's getting the basses that he owns like fixed up. And right now we're a lot more focusing on like theory and stuff, and the theory applies to both instruments. So the technique would be the thing we would actually be working on. And right now there's like a lot of stuff going on in my schooling, so learning a whole new instrument would be kind of
for sure
inconvenient.
Do you feel confident doing like walking bass lines and stuff, or giving like a
Yeah, I'm
chart?
definitely getting a lot more confident. My first semester in the jazz program, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Like, I was just panicking and playing roots,
Like the root on every
all
two,
roots.
yeah.
And my time was apparently really bad, bad enough that the drummer in our group, who's actually like a insanely good drummer, because he's like a professor at the school because we have a drummer shortage, so it was a professor drumming for us. He walked up to me after class and he was like, "You have like no rhythm. You're not going to be able to play funk. You're not going to be able to play rock. You're not going to be able to play all this unless you fix that." He's like, "You have chops. I can hear it, but you need to play in time."
Yeah.
So that was encouraging.
Well, hey, as long as you're practicing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely a lot more confident than I was now,
I
or
feel like
was
I've
then,
outpaced him.
because I'm not just playing roots anymore. I can actually make them up on the spot instead of like having to write them out, you know. But it's been fun.
Cool. All right. Well, hey,
Right.
stay safe. Be careful.
See you, man.
Wait. Okay, ready? I'm just
Yeah.
curious. Putting you on the spot. Can you spell like an E minor 7 chord?
Fuck no. I mean, I could if I thought about it, but on the spot, no.
Okay, just curious. Practice your theory, okay?
I will.
Okay. When you
There's a lot of things to practice.
when you're doing like for walking bass lines or whatever, how are you normally thinking from getting like chord A to chord B or whatever?
Well, like there's like different ways of approaching it. So you can do like either approaching it by a half step or like jumping above it by a half step, going down, approaching it with a fifth. There's like a ton of ways to approach it.
Oh yeah, sure, I understand that. But I'm thinking like, so if you're given
for
like
what are the notes in the chord?
Yeah, if
like
you're
if it
given,
has
like,
a minor third or whatever.
Yeah, if you're given like a 2-5-1 in the key of C, right? So you start on like D7, and then the next your D minor 7, and the next chord is like a G7. Like, how do you instantly know like the spelling of like a G dominant 7 or a G9 chord, and you can just do it?
It's mostly just because of my instrument. It's mostly like shapes in my head. So like I know how to play. I know how to play like a minor 7 arpeggio kind of thing. And so like I can visualize on my board, well, there's the 5th, there's the 7th, there's a note I want to get to. And that's probably not a good thing. I'm definitely need to work on my theory a lot more. But so do a lot of people in my class.
Yeah, for sure.
So, it's all good.
On guitar and bass, you can get away with not knowing as much, as long as you don't have like a dick professor or somebody that stops you who's like, "What did you just play?" And you're like,
Yeah.
Well, on string 6, this would be fret 4 or whatever." Like, yeah, that would be. Yeah.
Well, like the issue with not knowing theory is like when you're soloing, it's really hurts because like you can know all the shapes and stuff, but when you're soloing, you need to be soloing all over the fretboard. Your choices are like, yeah, you can memorize like 500 different shapes now to play every fucking chord, every position on every string. But that's kind of impractical. So you kind of have to like know some theory.
Yeah. Okay.
To like be able to solo and make like guide tone lines and stuff. Is my mic fucking up?
You were a little roboty, but it's fine now.
No,
All right.
that's cool.
Well, have fun. Stay safe.
All right,
be
see you,
careful.
man.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. Somebody subbed and said, "Destiny, how do you get over a very long relationship? It's been 6 months and it's still hard for me. What was like you?" I don't know, dude. Find a new girl. 6 months is a long time to still be upset about it. That's a rough.
Happy birthday,
That's a rough one, my
Destiny.
dude.
I hope it's a great one.
Okay.
Okay.
By the way, there is no second shots. Okay, once you've come in, don't come in again. Do not come.
Damn.
All right. Till death.
Hi, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, alright, I just wanted to like get clarification on that VTuber take you had. You said it was like it's sad and it's not real and stuff, which I agree with. But like my question is like, do you not feel like you provide the same experience, but not it's a cute anime girl, it's the bro you play League with?
I don't care about like people watching somebody and like enjoying their stuff a lot. Sometimes I worry that people think their lives are like animes, or they get these expectations of other people in the world to be like animes. So like when they're looking at girls and they're trying to like, here's something that the internet has ruined for me. The internet has ruined memes for me, right? So like when people used to joke all the time about like 2D waifu better than 3D waifu, I think there are a lot of people that have legitimately convinced themselves of that, where they like compare like future potential girlfriends or partners to like what the perfect like anime girlfriend and shit would be like. And I don't know, I think that's not a good thing. But maybe people don't do that. Maybe I make that up in my head. Yeah.
So I agree with that. I agree that so I watch like YouTube crap, and you know I feel like I'm probably messed up with it. But I also feel like regular streamers like yourself and like XQC and whatnot provide like that you're a fake idea of what a friend is, like the bro you play League.
It could
or,
be, yeah, for sure.
StarCraft, yeah. And but you, yeah, okay. So like, okay, I guess like that's all I really want to like clarify on, because yeah, it is weird stuff. But yeah, no, that's what I had to say.
Are you saying that
thanks.
you're not really friends with Steven?
I mean, like,
I
are
feel
you
like
down to play
about
League
Jason
later?
intellectually.
Rust later, yeah.
Time to
No? Yeah?
subscribe for that.
With me?
subscription
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I'll respond to your DM later, okay?
Yeah, man, it's just like my real friends. Yeah, great. Woo.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
All right, yeah, I'll send you DM. Yeah, great, cool, man. Cool.
Just remember, all it takes is to do enough donations, and you can ascend from being a
Yeah.
chatter, from being a what's the word?
I'm already-
A rich donator to being a friend. That's all it takes.
So, I'm already tier 2. I'm on my way. Tier 3 here.
Listen,
I come.
hey, I started at the bottom, all right, doing donations for more Hearthstone. Look at me now. All right.
Oh yeah.
You too.
You're the icon. You're the goal.
You can,
I'll be there.
you can ascend.
I'll get there one day. Thanks. All right.
Wait,
Bye.
can
Thank
I
you.
ask a question?
What?
Or not from you? Okay,
Go
but I
on.
love you. No, I'm
Oh,
done
sorry.
with you.
Sorry. All right.
You're
See
good.
you. Bye.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was it in Scooby-Doo? Why did they always split up where it was Daphne and Fred, and then it was Scooby, Shaggy, and Velma, and then like I think there were like 2 episodes where they had a different split. Why? Why did they do this? Why was it always like the same pairings? Like why didn't Fred ever go with Scooby and Shaggy?
I don't know. Probably because he's tired of those 2 fucking stoners getting nothing done. Probably beat the shit out of them.
I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, sometimes Velma went on her own way too. It would be, but it would always be Fred and Daphne. Sometimes Velma would go on her own and then Scooby and Shaggy, or sometimes Velma would go with Scooby and Shaggy. I don't know. I just never. Okay, sorry.
Why do you have such a good memory of all Scooby-Doo episodes?
Because I grew up watching all the fucking Hanna-Barbera cartoons or whatever. What do you mean? Or was it a Hanna-Barbera cartoon?
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Ooh. Yeah, Hanna-Barbera.
Okay, you got a fucking problem with that?
Who are you talking to me like that for? Hello? I grew up on that shit. You probably grew up on fucking Rugrats, didn't you?
Yeah, Rugrats. What's wrong with Rugrats?
No, it's fine. Just a little, a little old for my taste, but that's fine.
What, like the kids
I mean,
were
the
too
show,
old?
the show was too old for me. I liked older show. Okay, let's move on to the next. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Dark Bob, hello.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear
Not
me?
much. Let's talk about what do you have going on?
Both you. How do you guys prefer your cookies? Like thin and crispy, or
No.
like gooey?
All
Gooey,
cookies
like
are better gooey. Anybody that likes hard...
okay, that's based.
I prefer my cookies very old and God, this. Why? Stop, Steven.
Why what?
Nothing. All right. Obviously, no one likes.
Dan, are you sure you like
I
your
feel like
your
I've
cookies
outpaced
old?
Intellectually.
Stop.
I've never met someone who likes a stale cookie, so just asking.
Okay, that's great. I believe one of the rules that were banned was food.
Pepe one.
Sure.
Good one.
What?
What?
All right, bada bing.
Bada boom.
Not bad, other than nice misspeak.
What?
Nice misspeak, Dan.
What was the misspeak?
Don't you work for me? Wait, hold on. Do you work for me? I think you do, right? Is this the same one?
Oh, gotta go.
Yeah, I think so.
Doc is paid, Dan.
Yeah, that's exactly what's fucking happening now. All right. Next is. Oh god! I swear to God, if Sejin talks about some boring fucking shit, I'm.
Oh, it's gonna be some political stuff, real life stuff. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, Sejin, this better be fucking good. I'm on a short leash with you.
Oh shit! Hold on one second. I have to change my output. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, my bad. All right, I can hear you now.
Cool.
I have a question. It's not political, so you're welcome, Dan.
Good.
But it's like life advice stuff.
Oh my god.
So,
I thought you said life or death. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that'd be crazy. So, like, where do you draw the line in terms of people you're willing to help? Like, obviously, it's very difficult to help people that don't want to improve their own life circumstances. But there are inevitably going to be people in your life that need help but don't necessarily want it. So how do you handle those situations?
Well, the first thing we have to look at is like the level of help provided. I'm very big on like marginal utility. So like if I can dramatically improve somebody's situation with relatively little effort on my end, I'll usually always go for those trade-offs. So this is why like I always like tip big when I go to restaurants and shit, because I don't really miss the money. But for other people, it can mean a lot. So if there's somebody that has like a problem, and it's like it requires like very little movement for me to give an answer or to help with, I'll probably do that. In terms of stuff that requires like a bigger like call to action, okay, I'll give you the sociopath answer, okay? Because people throw their shit out of me all the time anyway, so whatever, fuck it. I think that there are certain people in my life that offer me some level of value. And I think that there are certain people who think that I offer them some level of value. If there is somebody that I have like a working relationship with or a friend relationship with, and I feel like this is like a very productive thing for me to invest time in, then I'll typically do like whatever I can to help them, to make sure that I'm still like an asset to them and that they would want to help me with stuff. So if I've got like a close friend, so like if Dan or Mooten were to ask me for something, like these are both people that I consider friends, I'd probably like do what I could to like get that particular thing done, because like I value their friendship and I want them to like want to associate with me more in the future. That's typically how I view it when it comes to things that like take like big investments of time. So I guess like on the flip side, if I get like strangers or like kind of like half friend people that are like asking me for favors that require big investment of time, I'm probably not going to do it, just because it's like, well, why would I start to do this? Like we don't have that type of relationship. It's not really worth it. There's only so many hours in the day for me to invest like time into. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I think a lot of people struggle with drawing that line between like people that actually benefit their lives and people that are just trying to help just because they feel like it's the right thing to do. And I think it damages a lot of people.
Yeah. So like, I used to get caught in that a lot, actually, a long time ago. I had a really hard time saying no to people that needed help. So this is kind of like the flip side of, this is the flip side. This question actually helped me through so many difficult, like, friendship transactions or relationship transactions, like these types of, like, how do you figure out like what is the way to move forward? I try to think when somebody makes a request of me, if I would make a similar request of them, given like the same circumstances. So if somebody like, let's say like Bose, for instance, were to message me, she's like, hey, do you have advice or can you help me with this particular thing on YouTube? And I know that this is like an hour investment of time or whatever that I have to do it. For somebody like her, I would do it because I think that our friendship is close enough that like I would make a request like that of her and I would hope that she would go through with it. And so if she makes a request like that of me, I think I would go through with it. I try to do that like reverse test to see if I would go through with something like that. Now, let's say that like a stranger kind of person messaged me and they're like, hey, I need you to do this thing that helps me massively. Well, like, would I ever impose that burden on somebody that I didn't know that well? Probably not. So I probably wouldn't go through with it for them, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
but I think how do you balance that with like the general idea of altruism being good?
Yeah, I think that altruism is good government policy, but on a personal level, you'll destroy yourself trying to live a life where you are making big personal sacrifices in order to help other people. I don't think that's sustainable. Unfortunately. But...
Okay. All right, cool. Have a good one, guys.
Yep, have fun.
Bye. All right.
Wait, 1 second. Don't know. Hold on.
Chat, don't tell Twitch staff, but I think they accidentally gave Destiny his sub button back. Oh shit, Stales here, forget I said anything, monkers.
Nice. Okay, go for it.
Okay. Paper mache.
Hello.
Hi.
Huh. Okay, that's weird. I thought people didn't get unmuted, and that's why they were always fucking so slow to talk. I guess not.
No.
Anyway. So, quick questions for you. You've talked about this a bunch of times, but never been exactly clear for me. Like, when you talk about FT disinformation versus, like, what you see on the right, are you saying it's equal or more like... to the same degree, same scale? Like, what exactly is your opinion on that? If you get
I
what
think
I mean.
that all misinformation is bad. I think that like just looking at the absolute end case, I would say that misinformation on the right now is probably worse than misinformation on the left. But the problem is that misinformation on the left, I think, very directly leads people to misinformation on the right. So that's why I think that all of it is really bad and should be treated about equally. Like, we shouldn't let any of it slide, and all of it should be derided, like, incredibly viciously, I think.
Okay, if you think we were like in a world where there was not a single bit of this misinformation, do you think people on the right would suddenly become super amiable to like the correct ideas, or because in my opinion they would just...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, in my opinion they would just like keep going things like the big lie or whatever. They wouldn't really, they just make up stuff, like be it for COVID, be it for
so
what happened during the election.
Yeah, I try not to approach things like this. I don't think that people on the right, I don't think that most conservatives are like these horrendously unreasonable people that are just like beyond redemption. I think that like it only really takes like you to see like 2 or 3 or 4 different lies from a certain media outlet to never trust them again. If you want like fun proof of this, you can do this yourself. You can do this yourself, or you can test this with a friend. Ask people, like, what do you think about, like, Ben Shapiro? And they can say stuff like, oh, he's horrible, I hate him. And they'd be like, can you think of, like, 3 things that he said that are, like, demonstrably false? Most people won't be able to name 3 things, or 2 things, or sometimes even 1 thing. Maybe they'll know, like, 1 big thing they'll remember. Or you can do the same thing with, like, Alex Jones, or any other liberal.
Wouldn't that prove my point? If they can't think of any lies, then wouldn't it just means that they'll just say them based on their ideology rather than what they actually say?
All I'm saying is that I think that at one point in time, they'll hear like 1 thing, and then they'll write that person off forever. Like, that's all it takes. You only have to see like 1 like fucked up bad video. And when I say fucked up bad, just 1 thing that's like totally wrong, and you're like, oh yeah, this is not trustworthy. This is really bad. So I think that that's why you got to be really careful as like a left-leaning person, not to propagate like certain types of misinformation. Because if a conservative runs across and they see it, they're like, oh wait, this must all be lies. Like, they'll do that, and then they'll just be like, boom, they're done with it. Yeah.
Oh, I agree with you that as soon as they see anything they can grab onto, they will. It's like when you had that debate yesterday in a way. Like any way they could like wiggle their way out of like accepting what they don't want to believe, they will. But in my opinion, that just like it just shows that they're not very. People are very ideologically driven. They're not. Very few people actually care about the facts a lot, and it will mostly be about. Oh, I can see that you want to. Okay.
I understand what you're saying, but I think that people can only wiggle so hard. But I think that a lot of the problems with that conversation too, which unfortunately it took me too long to figure it out, was like they were still working with a definition of systemic racism that I don't personally subscribe to, that a lot of people, again, online, like propagate. Like, that was one of the big problems of that debate, is their understanding of systemic racism was, oh, systemic racism is when all the cops are racist, which a lot of left-leaning people online say that particular thing. So like a whole bunch of that debate didn't go anywhere just because of their like misconception of what that definition means, which is something that left-leaning people unfortunately contribute to misinformation about online. Yeah.
Oh, I agree with you to a degree. I just think, for that example, you kept correcting them that no, this is what systemic racism is. It's really simple. You don't need any risk factor, and then be like, oh well, not everyone's racist. Like, you dumb motherfucker! How many times do I need to explain this stuff? Like,
yeah, but I mean, when you've heard it like a million times, it's hard, right? To like, I try to be charitable. I would encourage you. I don't know how many like conservatives you know in real life. Talk to conservative people. They're not like all like these crazy, horrible, demonic, like fucked up people that are just looking to like murder black people and poor people. Like,
I don't think so. But maybe it's not in my life. It wouldn't be the best example because the ones I've talked to, like I've got a bunch in my friend groups, and they're. Let's say they're missing a couple of gears in their six-pack.
Let me be clear. People that do politics online are a different breed. Now, like, are different types of animals than like just like normal people that are conservative. I would say be careful with that for sure. So like online political people are going to be driven in totally different ways than like normal bread and butter conservatives that just like are people that happen to be conservative. I'd say.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think for a normal conservative, someone who's not like money. That doesn't have a monetary incentive or wouldn't have to be like, oh, actually my whole ideology is wrong, so I got to tell all my viewers that I've been wrong this whole time. Like, very few people can do that online. Like, there's Hunter Avalon I can think of, and like, I think he's very respectable for that. Like, just having realized, actually, what I believe doesn't really make sense according to the facts, and I'm changing my idea. But for the most part, a few of the skeptics did that, but they were mostly just grifting, where they'd be like, oh, I'm gonna make a new channel. It's just pretty much the same person, just in a new brand of paint.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hard, but yeah.
Yeah, for my real life friends, a lot of time, like I've convinced, it's a constant battle pretty much, because like I'll convince them of something, be like, oh, actually, yeah, when you give me all these facts, it makes sense. And then a week later, they've hung out with their group of they're yeah, I'm not gonna say that word, but they've hung out with a bunch of dumb people, and they're right back to the same thing. It's like, I thought we've talked about this. I thought it was pretty clear. Like for example, I've convinced a bunch of them along with my parents to get the vaccine, but even then, like they'll get the first one and then it's back down to that, and then I gotta convince them again. They get the second chance. Like, Jesus Christ, how much work did it take for you to function? Like,
I mean, it's a process. It's a big thing, but like, I mean, it's hard to move people off their beliefs. It's always going to be like really challenging.
Yeah. But my point for that is more like, it's not so much. I don't think people are driven as much as, I think it's like a personal bias that you have, that people are super driven by facts. I really don't think that's the case. I think.
Hold on, to be clear, I'm not saying people are personally driven by facts. Absolutely not. Like, people arrive at conclusions in all sorts of different ways. But I'm saying that if somebody sees like one or two wrong things from somebody, that will like make them mistrust them completely. This is normal of like friendships, relationships, business relationships. Like, that's just a thing that will absolutely happen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but is there any way to solve that, in your opinion? Because I don't think you can really expect your average 18-year-old to not be a dumbass online and spread misinformation.
No,
I don't think it's.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is easy to get rid of, but I don't think it should be gotten rid of. Like, if I this is how I make like judgments in my life. It sucks, but like, if I know somebody. If somebody shows me that they're willing to lie about something, I'll never forget that. I'll always remember that. And I probably won't trust that person. Unless it's like some crazy extenuating circumstance, right? So no, I think that when people are like willing to show you that they're willing to lie about something, you should remember that. I think that's a good thing. Because you don't know what else they're willing to lie about if they've already shown you that they'll lie about one thing. So, I mean, you have to do your best to like enforce like, hey, like no misinformation or whatever, right?
No, I agree. Just to an extent, I feel like it's always something that people can fall back on. It's like, oh, well, everything you're saying in this debate is right, but you know, there's this dumbass on Twitter with 5 likes that said this, or there's this dumbass on Twitter with 1,000 likes that said this. Is like, why do I give a fuck if there's a couple of dumb fucks online who are spreading misinformation, when in this very conversation I haven't done any of that. I've very simply laid out all my definitions. This is all irrelevant. Like, I'm mostly talking about you because people in my life don't really care about what people on Twitter say, but that's something I constantly notice in your debates, which is like infuriating. Like, every time they're stuck in a corner, they're like, oh, well, time to pivot real quick to this dumbass fact that doesn't really affect the conversation, and try to wiggle out the fact. Like, Lauren kept doing that. Like, she just kept going back to the thing, and you kept slamming her down every time, but it wouldn't matter because every time, oh, well, not Iran's racist. Like,
I mean, like, yeah,
come
again,
on, dude.
And this is kind of something I talked to a fanatic about this earlier. You say that it doesn't matter because, like, what you're looking for is, like, I want to see them change their mind right now. And, like, unfortunately, it just doesn't work that way. Like, it's a process. It's going to take a while. None of these things happen overnight. Like, it's one of those things where if you keep running into conversations like this over and over and over again, like, your mind will slowly start to change. It's bound to, it has to happen. Like, any normal functioning human being, it'll happen over time. But, like, it's not going to happen in one conversation. It might require a whole bunch of resetting where it's like, fuck, I thought we talked about this. Got to do this again. Like, it might be that case. Like, but I mean, like, that's all you can do. I mean, the other alternative is, like, genociding half the population because, like, oh, well, fuck it, they're irredeemable, right? So, like, we have to have some level of hope. We have to believe that people's beliefs can be moved to some extent, and I think they can. I think for the most part, like, people can be moved on things.
I think I think for the average person, that's definitely the case, that they're not too hard to move. Like, in my opinion, like, every time I talk to your average person, like, especially in a group setting, they kind of end up kind of embarrassing themselves to an extent because clearly they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Like, their knowledge is so shallow. Like, well, it's what you always say. Like, they fall apart as soon as you ask the second question.
Here's the problem. Okay, is that everything that exists in this world, there should be some underlying fact of the matter. Okay, something is bringing about this other phenomenon, this other idea into existence. That should be the case because everything is causally related, right? Nothing happens randomly, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think we have a pretty similar philosophy on things. So yeah.
So all I'm saying is that, like, if somebody believes something like, oh, all black people are drug dealers, if somebody were to say that in a debate, the way that you argue against that, it seems like the way that you argue against that is like, okay, well, hold on. Well, let's just look at the data. Look, all black people aren't drug dealers. Boom, it's over. But the reality is that they didn't come to that thought by seeing data that said that all black people were drug dealers. There was something else that they heard, or there's some other perception they have, and that underlying thing is what you have to address. That's what you got to figure out. Like, why do you believe that particular thing? And then like let's work from there, basically. Yeah. But that gets into like deeper conversations that aren't just like necessarily fact-based or necessarily like I saw this report. It might be something like, oh well, every time I see this news report, it's like this, or I've known black people to say this. Like you have to get like more into the weeds on those conversations. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like people care way too much about like anecdotal stuff. They maybe they saw one like a couple of times drug dealers, like a bit more often for black people. It's like, oh, black people are drug dealers. Like my dude, your limited experience is meaningless. Like whatever you like, anecdotal evidence is only useful for like very very big things that
this is true. But what you're saying is very inhuman, right? You have to be aware of that. That like humans draw off of very limited data sets in order to make wide assumptions, right?
Oh, I think, but I think the average person is infuriating when it comes to
it is infuriating. But I mean, like, just think about how you're designed as a human, right? If you put your hand on a hot stove, you're not going to go test anymore. Like, you've drawn that association once and you're done. Or humans are very good at drawing associations between like foul foods that will give you like food poisoning. If you eat a food like that, I think for some people, I think it can actually change the physical taste. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But like, you eat food and you get food poisoning, like you will avoid that food for like the rest of your life. That's just how humans work.
Entirely possible.
Yeah. So like, if we function that way, like on a biological, like on a physiological level, if that's like how our body functions, we shouldn't really be surprised when people are like drawing anecdotes out of like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 stories that they've seen, right? Because that's kind of like that's how it works. So yeah, we just have to be aware of that. There's a lot to fight against. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's not surprising at all. It's just depressing in a way, but and yeah, for this psychological thing, I agree completely. People are designed to see patterns. That's what helped us to survive for such a long time. Like you see the little patterns there that might save your life. So we like, and people overcompensate by seeing patterns where there's not anything, and they build a whole ideology on top of that. Like the way I always see this is people kind of have a pyramid in a way, with like more foundational belief and stuff built on top of the other. So a lot of the time people will try to address something that's like more at the top of the pyramid, but it's pointless because that's not what you actually need to contend with. It's something way below, way lower in the steps of the pyramid that you need to deal with. And a lot of the time you'll see people being like, oh, this argument didn't work, okay, to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, because underlying all these arguments is something more fundamental that is actually the thing you need to argue about. Actually, like when you were talking to the serve, that's something I noticed. Like you did your classic mistake of always like letting him switch the points and not like punishing him for it, because you like you always say, you kind of just move on as soon as someone's proven wrong. But to actually get the impact, you have to be like, so you agree you were wrong on this. Okay, to the next one, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Also, why don't you stream on Facebook? Is that the reason?
Having 4 chats at once to read is just so much information. I'm like, fuck this. I'm never going to interact with like a 4th chat. It's too much, I think.
Oh my god, I thought you only read the DGG one.
No, he does it with 3. Twitch, YouTube, and DGG. Anyways, thanks for hopping by, dude. It was fun hearing your thoughts.
Yeah. Alright, well, have a good day.
You too.
And people should be nicer to you, Dan. They're cunts. Alright, ciao.
They are. I give my all to everyone here. I just get shit on for it. Constantly. I'm the most abused man in DGG. Alright. Next. I don't know who was here first, so I'll go reverse alphabetical order. Z Trings.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, hey. I was just curious because I'm a recent music school graduate.
Damn it.
I know, right? How did from I guess like a band perspective, how did you learn music theory?
I don't know. I was really, really good at math in high school, and I like patterns and stuff. That sounds really autistic, but I don't know. Like theory is just like once you start to like learn a lot of different parts of theory, like literally every fucking thing like clicks together, and it all is like self-referential, and it all makes like a ton of fucking sense. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I took. Are you college?
I graduated college in May.
Oh fuck! Well, this is not relevant, but I guess like so in high school I took AP Theory 1 and 2. So those classes gave me a really big head start. And then I was really lucky because I'm in like a no-name Omaha band, like in the middle of Nebraska. My band director in high school was actually so fucking good. He was probably one of the best teachers I've ever had in my life. So in my high school band, for instance, we had to memorize. We had to be able to play every major scale, every minor scale, every harmonic scale, and every melodic scale. So just starting from that foundation of knowing all like 48 scales like that, of those 48 scales, that like foundation helped me build a lot. And then doing theory in that level in high school, also like when I went to college was more, yeah. I think that just like learning, a lot of people will take music and like learn it like the opposite of how you would learn like math. Like for math, you learn like the basic building blocks, and then you build and build and build and build. And as long as you understand the thing that came before it, you'll understand the next thing, assuming you learn a little bit more. But some people in music will just grab like the most high level concept and like, oh, I know what like a dominant 7, you know, is. It's like, oh, what is that? Like, oh, like, so like it's like a major triad with a minor 7th. I was like, oh, well, why does it work that way? I have no fucking idea. It's like, oh, okay, well, why do you even call it a dominant 7? I don't know. I have no idea. Just, okay. So yeah, I think that like learning things as building blocks helped me do theory a lot. Yeah, sorry, that was a one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go.
Yeah. Okay, I was just curious because I come from strings. I play the cello. I play the cello, and like for me, when I started learning music theory, things started to click really quickly actually, because on violin, viola, cello, the strings are in fifths, and then so when you start playing patterns and stuff like that, like it's very pleasant actually, because like if you just play like a C major chord on the cello. Cello, you'll play like a C and a G on the bottom, and then you'll have the sixth. You have the sixth on the G, so you have E and then C on top, and that'll be a sixth as well. So then it just like looks really aesthetically pleasing, I guess. And then just from there, everything started to click, because from there scales got really easy to understand, and then I kind of ran into roadblock when we got to like atonal theory and things like that Flex Schoenberg.
What is it? I'm curious. So, before Dan goes crazy. Wait, like what's the thing that's confusing about like atonal theory? I'm curious.
It's not so again, this is just more coming from the strings perspective. And for me,